Hello, everybody. Oh, hi. I am very short for some reason. Why do I feel shorter than... Hang on. Hang on. Do I seem shorter than usual? I don't know if I seem shorter than usual. Anyway. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Do I need a stool? How dare you? Hey, guys. How's it going? Desires here. Welcome back. Welcome out. It is the AM. It shrinks you. That's true. That's honestly accurate, as it turns out. Not sleeping is very bad for your health. Woo Syndrome, hey, thank you for the birthday wish. Thank you. I'm glad you could make it today. Dezo Kak, hello there. Hello, Llama, welcome back. Slacker, hello. Robin Hood, hello. Chosen Swordsman, hello. Everybody's here. The Steelheart, hello. At least his model gets to sleep. That's relatable, bro. One day. I'll get there. Can't wait for the quiz, bro. Is it what? Wait, what? Hang on. What's falling on my head? Oh, Make Kokoro. Thanks for following. Are you the one who fell on my head just now? I assume so. Completely missed the birthday card? Oh no, don't worry. I forgot to tag everybody. That was my bad. Dude, I've been so busy. It's been kind of insane. I've just been like, oh my god, Orion! Subscribbler! The subscribbler, Orion! Thanks for the prime sub. 9 months? That's it? I'm kidding. Thanks, Orion. Appreciate it. If you guys don't know, Orion is one of our animators at the studio. Okay, cool. Are you guys, it's a full baby. You say that like the baby doesn't continue growing for another 85 years after that. Come on, guys. Come on. That's rookie numbers. Okay. So, you guys know what we're doing today, right? You guys know what we're doing today. Ah! What? What? Oh, the hydration's working again. Look at that. Ah! I forgot to mention that the yeet goes slightly sideways now. I fixed it, but it now goes slightly sideways. Stolly man, how's it going? Oh, it's a stream while you're awake. Why are you awake? Why is anyone here awake at all? All League of Legends skins and champion animations? Oh, you know me, Woo Syndrome. Oh, you know me so well. That's exactly what we're doing. ZZZ reaction. Bro, dude, I would, if I could do a ZZZ reaction every stream, that would be the dream. Honestly, that would be the dream. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down on my vision board. ZZZ reaction. Anyway. Yes, we're doing Mirval Rivals. So, today, as you guys may have guessed from the title, we are doing Mirval Rivals. This is the Duelist stream, part 2, as you guys know. Since we did part 1, like, I don't know, a month ago or something, I forget now. We got to do part 2 now. And guess what? I was like, damn, I really made it halfway through. This is great. As it turns out, we only got through eight champions. This is 8 heroes, guys. This is 8 heroes and their skins. This is only 8 of them. I need you guys to understand, this is 8 of them. It might look like we're almost done. It might look like, oh, there's only 12 left. This was 8. So I'm not sure how long this is gonna take, but we need to get through it. We gotta go through it. Where's Moon Knight? Moon Knight is actually pretty much next. I think we're gonna do Mr. Fantastic. Wait, are we doing Moon Knight next? Oh, I guess we are doing Moon Knight next, actually. Did I skip Moon Knight? Well, I guess we did. So we're gonna go back to Moon Knight. We're gonna do that. Yeah. I remember last stream he was so hyped for Moon Knight. Yeah, my bad. Oh, that's what you meant. I forget who it was who was excited for Moon Knight. I forget who it was now. But maybe they'll show up. And it'll be great. Oh, it's 4 p.m. So that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, good job. Good job for having a normal sleep schedule. I'm happy for you. Can you react to Fatal Dury COTW animation? Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is. Antar. Yo, Mocha Ref. What takes for the 10 viewers? How's it going? That's so weird. I was in the middle of like my normal spiel for like bits or whatever. I'm so sorry I counted the number of viewers. You guys, this is unbecoming of me. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. I don't care about views, guys. Come on. Love the VOD analysis bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys don't know, welcome, raiders. I am Professor Goo. I'm also named Dillon Goo for some reason. It just depends on what you want to call me. But I am an animator, and I like to talk about animation things. In fact, I like to talk about animation things so much, I do that on my YouTube channel, Professor Goo, where we watch animations. I just kind of break it down if you guys want me to break it down. We're going to do it today, specifically with Mirval Rivals characters. So, if you guys don't know, I already did two Mirval Rivals videos on the Professor Goo channel where we talk about strategists and vanguards. We're doing duelists now, which is a terrible mistake because there's like 100 of them. So we're going to have to do all 100 heroes and skins and their MVP animations. And we're going to talk about why they're good and why they're bad, because some of them are not that great, just to be completely honest. And some of them are really, really good. So we're going to try to get through the other 12 characters today. Oh, this is where you plug your channel link. Oh, my channel link. Yes. Thanks, chat, for being a better streamer than I am. Guys, this is my channel link. Check this out. Watch this. Watch this. Did that work? I don't know. This is truly art category of all time. It is. It is indeed. This is my favorite type of stream, where I do art stuff. Wait. I realized I called you Mocha, didn't I? Mocha, what were you doing on your stream, by the way? Out of curiosity. Were you painting? That's pretty exciting. That is one thing I never do on this stream. No, I never create art. I'm just kidding. No, I'm a 3D animator, so I usually don't draw. But that is very cool. One day I'll do it. But that, I mean, I assume that you don't usually do art if this is your first art stream ever. But I'm happy for you. You should do more art. It's very good. It's a very good pastime. It was your first stream ever, bro. I'm learning so much today. God damn. All right, well, hang on. Well, let me see your art. I want to see your art now. Hold up, bruh. What? What is that? Holy shit! Wait, that's crazy. This is Arknights? God damn! Damn! Woo! Guys, check this out too. Look at that. Was that my leg? Dude, this is great. This is actually fantastic. Holy shit. God damn. This is your favorite piece? Yeah, well deserved, dude. God damn. Holy shit. God damn. So, if you're a fan of Arknights, did you know I made an Arknights animation? Hang on. For anyone who doesn't know, well, let me just pull it up. Let me just pull this up, guys. Check this out. Look at that. It's an animation. Look at that. It's an Arknights animation.
Line tied to your back.
Look at that. We do.
I don't have time to deal with.
Anyway, watch that later. Yeah. It's on my other channel, Dillon Goo. By the way, do you have permission to do judging thing on stream? Oh, I forgot to ask. I don't know. It's in like a month or two, so I'm not too rushed. I think we only we only judge after all the submissions are in, and the contest goes up until June 27th apparently. So we got time. We got time. The new Arknights PV. Ooh, 3D PV. Interesting. I'll take a look later. All right, you guys ready to get started on Mirval Rivals? Man, you guys remember last time? When I was like, oh, I'm gonna launch the game. I'm gonna launch the game and watch my. I'm gonna launch the game and figure out how to actually look at these things on the game. Yeah, didn't work out very well. I'll tell you that much. Not at all. So we're not gonna do that today. We're just gonna go straight into YouTube. It's gonna be great. Hey, Rango Soup, thanks for following. Let's see. We're gonna go to Moon Knight. For some reason, oh, that's right. There's some people who alphabeticize Moon Knight in front of Mr. Fantastic, and some people who alphabeticize Mr. Fantastic in front of Moon Knight. Turns out, depends on if you spell the word Mr. out or not. Fun fact. And this one apparently, that's annoying. That doesn't make any sense. MR is before MO. Why are you putting Mr. on there? Come on, man. Come on. New Hella skin? Wait, is Hella is a duelist, huh? Damn, I gotta catch up. Mr. should always be alphabetized as Mr. I mean, you're not wrong, but you would be incorrect. All right. Okay. Just stream more? That's actually fair. Should we do Hella first in that case? Because I gotta catch up on Hella if that's the case. Damn it. I gotta catch up? Why do I stream so infrequently? Bro, I don't know how to play this game. All right. I am going to pull up Hella. What's her skin name? What's the name of the skin? What's the skin called? It is apparently called Goddess of Death? Wait, no. Yami no Karasu. Yami no Karasu? That one? It's like you direct a studio. That's what you think I do. Little do they know. That one? It is this one? Okay, this one is pretty crazy. I actually... God damn. That's wild. Wait, how am I even gonna find it? Wait, hang on. Let me look up. Kami no... no... wait, hang on. Hella new skin. Hella new skin. Okay. Ben Gunn. Reliable Ben Gunn. I believe. Oh, shit! That is loud. That is really loud. There we go. Somebody followed. Hey, Liana! Thanks for following. Thank you. Wait, it came out today? There's no fucking way. Wait, it says 9 days ago. Wait, but it came out today. That's crazy. Damn. Look at me. Look at me. Perfect timing. All right, here we go. MVP animation. It's got to be this one. Okay, cool. All right, Hello, what you got? Wait, that was it? There's no way that was it. Let me look. Let me figure out if there's another one here I can watch, because that is interesting to say the least. Hang on. Surely is that actually the MVP animation? Surely. No, it's got to be. It does have to be. Wait, am I crazy? What's this? Wait, no, yeah, that was it. That was it. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Here's the thing. Wait, there's a new Penny one too? And a Loki one? Okay. God damn. I do like the silhouette of the skin. The design is great. Interesting. I feel like the camera movement in this one in particular is a bit random. And I know it feels regular and systematic, but I say random because there's not a whole lot of reason why it's going to move. So it moves here at the beginning. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. So every time it moves, it does move with the rotation of the Reaper people, whatever they're called, skeletons, which is cool. But like, I'm not a big fan of this particular pose because I think they did a good job with getting the ending pose right. Like, this feels good. I don't know if I like the fact that the camera crosses the slash. Like, that doesn't feel like it reads super well because the anticipation is supposed to go from left to right, but then the pose points from right to left. So it's not a super satisfying payoff, right? Like, it's just kind of like, okay, you're just kind of undoing the momentum that you had just a second ago in screen space. So I'm not a huge fan of that. And then when you come here, that feels pretty good. But then this right here, take a look at this, guys. Hang on, I gotta launch my drawing pad. Here we go. So this particular pose is supposed to be like an anticipation, an emphasis of like starting the fire here. But you notice something here? You guys notice something here? Take a look at this. Like, where are her elbows? Where are her elbows? Even when she has her hands bent, you can't see her elbows. So there's something here that is missing, and that is a clear silhouette. So in an ideal world, you can kind of see at least a little bit of those elbow joint bends, so that way you can kind of get a clear idea of like kind of like what, generally speaking, the character is doing. There's not a whole lot of clarity here when there easily could be if you just lowered this a little bit, right? Had a little bit of elbow bend there, and you could have the exact same idea, but now suddenly you have something that feels a little bit better, right? This might be a little too high, but you get the idea. Like, if you have something that is more readable from a silhouette perspective, you have all the joints on display and you can easily read the pose that's happening. And then ideally you have that for a considerable amount of time. I notice here, not only do the elbows not have anything because it's just tangent directly to camera, right? But also, like, this pose just straight up blocks the arm. Right? Like, it's like the arm is gone. The arm is gone. The sword is blocking the arm. Not great. So definitely could have a better silhouette. I'm not super impressed with the posing there. That is a really cool pose, a really great ending pose, and pretty good anticipation going up with some cool effects. So I will say the payoff there is pretty good, but there's not enough building up to it that makes it feel satisfying. So I don't know. Let's see. Hella, what are you? What are you? Hella is which Hella is this? Let's see. Hella. There's so many Hellas. Oh my god. There we go. There's so many. I mean, yeah, that one to me, I'm trying to recalibrate with where I was before, but like the ending wasn't terrible. I give it a C. It's a very low C, but I think it's slightly better than the D tier ones that we've seen before. Yeah, she gets a C. Yeah, she gets a C. Yeah, almost a D though. The only saving grace really is the fact that like the ending has some really good build up to it. Minus that, but that part is really good. That ending part is really good. Right there. This is pretty decent. I like that. So anyway, good job, Hella. You've kind of redeemed yourself from the other two Ds that you got. kind of. What? Hella has one B. Okay, I was like, there's got to be one that's decent. Yeah, there's one B for Hella. The other two are Ds, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is what it is. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program. Oh, Moon Knight, hello. Okay, here we go. Moon Knight time. Yeah, it's default. Default hello's on B, I think. Okay. All right, Moon Knight, here we go. Oh, shit! That's the intro? Fuck! Damn it. Woo! Wait, I love that. Holy shit, that's amazing. Wait, that's the default one? That was actually so good. Yo, hold up. Yo, okay, let me talk about this for 1 second. Dude, oh my god. I love this initial spin and grab. It's just so visceral because the sound effects there are really, really good. So you hear that shink sound, which feels fantastic. Also looks fantastic. So you actually get like this, excuse me, this hand animation here. You get just a little bit. First of all, great hand pose. Great hand pose here. Look at that. Look at that hand pose. Not only that, but when he catches it, he doesn't just close his fist. He actually moves with the momentum of the spinny thingy after he stops the spinning, because the spinning momentum would transfer into his hand. So that momentum transfer is going really well in a believable way, so that it feels like he actually caught it. Also, I just love this intro, but we're not judging intros today. I'm looking away. I'm looking away. Okay. Dude, it's so satisfying. Oh my god, it's so satisfying seeing these what are these called? Moonerangs? I don't think they're called moonerangs. Whatever they're called, these things, notice the path that they travel. They are now. Okay, cool. Glad I could be of service. The path that they travel is really satisfying. It's sort of like, I think it's something like that. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, pretty much. So you get these three paths that sort of converge in a really satisfying way on screen space, because they complement each other, right? So they flow in a way that feels like this one's going this way, this one's going this way, and this one actually does a really wide turn and comes close to camera. So it's different varying depth, different varying depths, and different varying lateral space movement, which is fantastic. It feels so balanced. And then on top of that, you get all the eyes coming in this way to the point where it just leads directly into this huge payoff here, which happens to have the exact same iconography as the Moonerangs. So, you know, if you follow the movement here and then come back up, you get this perfect pose, which feels satisfying, and it's also very in character. So pretty cool, not gonna lie. I do like the default Moon Knight MVP animation. I would probably, oh man, ooh, this is tough. I would probably put it, oh man, you know what, let me watch Magic's real quick again, because I gotta remember what her ice one is, because it's an S tier and I gotta know why. Okay. Oh, the walking. It was because of the walking. Okay. Yeah. Moon Knight gets an S, yeah. Moon Knight gets an S. That's an S tier. Honestly, Moon Knight's is so satisfying. There's nothing wrong with it. It's got perfect setup. It's got perfect arcs. Yeah, I would say that's an S. Yeah, pretty good. Very good start. God damn. All right, what else you got, Moon Knight? What else you got? Just gave you an S, man. Just gave you an S. This is not bad, don't get me wrong, but man, is that disappointing. I thought there was going to be more stuff happening. Okay, let me take a look at where would you go? What is your name? Mr. Knight? That's amazing. Okay, Mr. Knight. Where do you go? Mr. Knight, Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight. Where's Mr. Knight anyway? There you are. Okay. Mr. Knight is probably, I'm gonna just double check it again. He doesn't do much. I just want to put just a moment of appreciation, guys. Actually, this is I do have to highlight this because it is, man. Guys, take a look at this. Pay attention to the fingertips. They're clipping. They're clipping and wiggling. You know what that means, right? Somebody animated the contact points for these fingertips in FK manually. Which is some crazy form of torture I haven't been introduced to yet. That is crazy. No IK on these fingertip contacts, which means that somebody was manually matching the fingertips every frame to try to get them not to clip each other. There's literally no other explanation. It has to be, that has to be what they did, because there's just slight wiggling here. And if you had like an IK setup or like a robust enough rig, you wouldn't have clipping fingertips. You just wouldn't have it. Oh man. At the very least, not wiggling fingertips. Anyway, that's unfortunate. I would have to give some appreciation though, because I didn't notice it immediately, and that is actually pretty well done. Yeah, you know, I think normally I would give this like probably a C, because there isn't a whole lot going on. But actually, take a look at this. Yeah. Normally it'd probably be like a C or a B. I'm gonna give him a B, probably like a decent B. Bonus points for the fingertips. I gotta say. Yeah. Maybe it's not needed in their normal game rig, so these cinematics don't have it. Yes, exactly. No, there's that. To be fair, there is no reason to have IK fingers in a video game. Quite frankly, there's you should not have that. But like, it just they just didn't have it for this either. It seems like I could be wrong, but it doesn't seem like they did. Yeah, we don't even have IK fingers. We have a couple of tools that allow us to fake it, but yeah. Whoa! What? That was an intro? There's no way that was an intro. Oh my god, why? Dude, there was some... The intro was way better, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, let's talk about this. This is insane. I can't talk about this because we're not doing intros right now. So let's recalibrate our sensor and watch the MVP again by itself, right? Okay. There is a couple of problems with this one. let's talk about it. For one, there is no momentum on this cloud. So there's an issue here with the cloud momentum. Imagine you're snowboarding, right? When you snowboard, typically speaking, when you start, like if you were to go this way, for example, and go this way, and you want to turn, usually you have to lean back, or you have to lean within the arc, right? So you lean this way towards the direction you're going to turn. So you kind of have like this kind of like lean, right? So you can kind of go that way and push yourself forward that way. I know he's technically going downwards here, but leaning forward is definitely not the most obvious momentum shift. But the important thing is that at the very least, you should understand that there is going to be some sort of weight shift or momentum change in order to achieve this kind of turn. The only issue is that he doesn't lean at all. His entire thing is just him standing exactly straight. And so much so that even when he turns, he's still leaning left. He's been leaning left this whole time. He has no momentum change, no weight shift at all. Just a magical cloud. Which, okay, I know it's a magical cloud, but hear me out, right? Even magical clouds have to abide by the understandings of inertia and momentum for people to enjoy the satisfaction of arcs that we typically do. Otherwise, it looks a little fake. And at the end of the day, if you just parent him to a cloud and you move the cloud, it's not going to look like he's riding the cloud. It's going to look like he's parented to the cloud. So he currently looks like he's parented to the cloud. The cloud doesn't really seem to respond to a whole lot of weight shift. There is a foot clipping, that's true. This right here has, I feel like, so much more potential with a lower focal length. So this is a really lost opportunity because this focal length is really high. I would say that this focal length is probably like, I want to say like 120 or something, like pretty high. If you had a focal length of 24 millimeters, that would give you something that looks a little bit like this, right? So you have this guy here, and then you have like the hand in the background more like so, right? So then you would have something that feels a lot more dynamic. You see how like the depth of the shot feels so much more interesting. Now I'd probably center this a little bit more, and you might have like a couple more of these things, but you have something that feels a lot more interesting because there's more Z depth. This is something they did really well in the intro, but we can't talk about that because it's not there. It doesn't exist. Anyway, this is a lost opportunity. One, because it's got too high of a focal length, which flattens the depth. Kind of looks like he's a little bit too flat. That being said, it's okay to have a high focal length. There's nothing wrong with high focal lengths if you take advantage of it. So this is actually a really good opportunity if you wanted to use a high focal length to have a really interesting silhouette. The problem is half of the silhouette is a blob. Notice how there is basically no information here about what he's actually doing on this side because you don't see his armpit. You can't see his armpit, therefore there's no negative space here to cut out his pose. You don't know exactly what his arm's doing. It could be, forward, it could be backwards. There's a little bit of missing information here. So no armpit means you can't see what he's doing there. Not to mention, you don't even see his arm. So you don't actually even get like a cool like arm pose like this, or or maybe even if he was holding like the stick like this way or something like that, you don't get that either. So you're missing out on a lot of interesting silhouette as well. So even if you wanted to do a high focal length, you should at least have an interesting silhouette, which they also didn't do. So I can't say that this one actually achieved its potential. It's a really, really cool skin. I love the skin. And it's clearly got some, like Wukong kind of inspiration, I feel like, with the Nimbus and everything. It's got a lot of potential here. And yeah, it just sort of like kind of fizzled away at the end. The last few arcs are also not that exciting if you take a look at what's actually happening here. Like, you don't actually know that he's going to go down until like basically the last second. So you have all this buildup and all this arc, which looks beautiful, and just goes up, and then all of a sudden, like literally interrupting the arc, so it goes downwards. Does not feel that great, unless it's for a good reason. But it doesn't have a good reason here, because this particular downwards landing wasn't even the payoff. The payoff is him standing up, which also doesn't have any build up to it. So there's a lot of disconnected ideas here. They don't build on each other, and ultimately the potential kind of falls flat a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't feel nearly as good as it could have, especially following that intro, man. I can't believe the intro was so good. Okay, anyway, Lunar General, very cool name, considering it's Moon Knight. Lunar General, very cool. Anyway, potential was there. Moon Knight, there we go. So yeah, I would probably put Lunar General in like, honestly, yeah, I put him in D tier because there's actually not a whole lot that's actually building on each other. So it's all just a bunch of disjointed movements. Yeah. 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 Have you seen the Galactic Talon Captain America MVP? I have. That was actually my favorite in the last video I made. I think it was, he's Vanguard, right? Yeah. He's really good. Cool. All right. What's next? Did we get another Moon Knight one, or is that the last one? One more? Cool. Okay. Oh, so close. So close, so close, so close. Oh, it's so close. It's actually really good, but take a look at this. Amazing arc. Transition towards Z-depth. Some really cool depth variety here. Really low focal length as he gets closer. Notice how the focal length is actually getting smaller as he gets closer. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Take a look at this, right? This is a high focal length, relatively. And it actually zooms in on him. So here you actually have a pretty flat image. This is pretty flat. Oh, wait, we got an ad break. Hang on. We got an ad break. Does anybody else have an ad break right now? Is it just me? Is it just I with the ad break? Cool. Well, we'll continue anyway then in that case. All right. So this is actually a pretty flat image. Why am I blue? There we go. This is actually a pretty flat image. And then as he gets closer, you'll notice he suddenly gets stretched out. Like you can no longer see his feet. He's clearly closer to camera. There's a lot more perspective distortion. So that means basically the focal length is getting smaller, which basically means it's becoming more and more of a wide angle lens. Let's see. Yo, Seth is here. Hey, how's it going? Yep, yeah, you made it just in time. This is the last Moon Knight skin, actually. But yeah, so great focal length shift. I really like that a lot, actually. And then amazing transition here. Not only the framing, but also just like the immediate shift from being close to camera to far away from camera is a really dynamic way to build energy, and it feels great. So that's a cool payoff. And then you have this honestly really cool flip. I mean, look at this. He's not only flipping forward, but also sideways. So he does a twist here, and the effects arcs are also signifying this, which is really cool. Oh no, he only flips forward. He only flips forward. Never mind. So he does this flip, and then he does this really cool punch pose, which is also really, really good for build-up. So the anticipation here is fantastic. He's got a really good framing, really good clear silhouette here, as you can see. Very, very clear limbs and everything. Really, really good. And then he punches the ground, which is a pretty good payoff. And I do like this pose. It's a really good pose. You can see this, all the limbs and everything. But not to mention, it feels like a good payoff for what he's done so far. Everything builds up to it. However, there's one thing wrong. This pose isn't being held long enough. It's just not being held long enough. There's not enough time for me to feel the anticipation of this pose. It's there, but it just springs a little too early. So I'm not quite prepared to really feel the impact of that punch at the end. That's the one small thing that I would say. If you watch it again, you'll see what I mean. Check it out. See, notice how like before you even get a chance to register, that the punch is there or the pose is there, he already punches. And a good example of this is like if you have the effects swirling into his fist. So the effects are basically a charge up animation, right? So you have the charge up animation, but right after it finishes charging up, he's already punching down. Whereas normally what you would want ideally is you want to charge up and then silence for just a second and then bam, which allows it to just sit there for a second to experience the peak anticipation moment, and then you get to have the payoff happen immediately after. So that would be significantly stronger if they just held that pose for like, I want to say even just like 10 more frames. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a 3 count would be nice. Yeah. Take a look at this, right? Take a look at this. Whoop-ah! See how much better that feels? Anyway. Cool. That is Moon Knight. We've done it. Oh wait, right. I forgot to actually give him a rating. Hang on a second. This is Fist of Vengeance. Feast of Vengeance. Is he a mummy in this, by the way? He looks Egyptian. Is that his whole thing? Wait, isn't he normally Egyptian? Isn't he already Egyptian? I forget what his lore is, to be honest. Moon Knight is... Ooh. Let me watch one of these to refresh my memory on what A looks like. Who's Black Widow? Black Widow. Yeah, he's double A. Fist of Vengeance is double A. Not quite S, almost S, so close to S, but not S. Yeah. Honestly, really good. Really, really good. I'd say overall that whole thing was solid. Just needed to hold that fist pose a little longer. Okay. You know who's next? My nemesis. Jade Maiden. Just kidding. Mr. Fantastic. Here we go. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, God. Okay, that was the intro. Okay, here we go. The Luffy bounce at the beginning caught me off guard. Oh, ah! Okay, let's take a look at this again. Thanks for the water. Okay. I think this is interesting. I actually like the beginning of this, surprisingly. I didn't think I would. Not gonna lie. So the beginning here has some really, really good anticipation, actually. Like really, really good. Because he's just breaking all his bones. And you know what happens when you break your bones. You get really good arcs. So this is actually a really, really good arc. Like fantastic anticipation for what he's about to do. And they Thanks, Llama, for that demonstration. Yes, that is exactly what happens. So, as I was saying, the arc that happens with Mr. Fantastic, they actually do pay it off pretty well. So if you take a look at this, where does he, like, if you just look at this in isolation, what's going on after this, right? Can you guys predict what's going to happen after this frame just from looking at it? Like, it's pretty obvious, right? This foot is going to make contact with the ground. And then everything is going to follow into this like crazy, like hammer down kind of energy, right? So that's exactly what happens. And it does a really good job. And not only that, but look at this focal length too. I mean, look how close the fist gets to camera. Like that's actually pretty cool. Not the greatest frame to pause on, but like it does work really well from an energy perspective. I will say that. The only issue I have with this, honestly, is the ending. Because the thumbs up pose kind of comes out of nowhere. I wish there was just a little bit more build up to it, but It's also just kind of like a joke, and I can't really blame him for that. So it's like, it's not terrible. But the beginning is so strong that I just wish the ending was a little bit stronger. Let me see what the what the frame rate before this is, though. Let me just see real quick. Yeah, I mean, he kind of reaches out, which is good. Oh, you know, I know why I don't like it, actually. I know exactly why I don't like it. Okay. So the issue is actually not that it comes out of nowhere. It's that the anticipation isn't good enough. It's actually not good enough. This could have actually been really well anticipated, but it wasn't. So let me show you exactly what he could have done instead. So the issue here is actually the fact that his arm goes off frame, but notice the angle of his arm. That's the arc that this arm is implying it's going to go. See that? So if it's gonna stretch in this direction, it's not going to come from over here. It's just not where it's going at all. Now, the actual arc that it's trying to imply is this one, right? One that kind of goes out and then in again, but forward towards camera, right? So that's what he's trying to do. So if legitimately, if he just went this way instead, like if he actually just reached his hand this way, just straight on, I think it would actually do significantly better. It would read so much better. So that way it also leads into this pose a lot better instead of going like right, because right now it's going like that. So if he just did this earlier, right, it would just read so much better. Like just do that. Like just reach, man, reach. Yeah, that just a couple more frames of that would have been so much better. So he's close. He's close to a pretty high score. But that in particular wasn't that. I just wasn't landing as well as it could. But honestly, not bad. I do have to say, it's not bad at all. I'm gonna give him a AA. He's actually pretty good. Yeah, really good anticipation, really good payoff. A little weird on the stretchy textures, but that's fine. And then ultimately, a couple of things could have been fixed for the anticipation for the last pose. But overall, like, pretty strong. I can't actually pick on him that much. I thought I was going to, but all right. Mr. Fantastic has a couple more. Let's see. There's an edit where the thumbs up comes from his lower half. Oh my god. Yeah. The camera's redirecting. Is it though? I don't think so. There's no backgrounds. I can't tell. Yeah. I feel like it'd be better too if the arm was more closer to its length at the final pose. Unless the intended effect was to extend after it went off screen. Yeah, it was supposed to extend after it went off screen, but I do agree that it could have gone off screen a little bit sooner to imply how long it was, you know, stretching for. Notice how they did actually add these two extra lines here. Sorry, wait, hang on. Notice how they had these two extra lines here actually just to make sure that it feels a little bit more connected. They actually just have that slightly just to make sure people don't people don't realize, people don't not realize where the hell this guy came from. So, good job. Not bad. Good. But not bad. All right, who's next? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. There's a lot going on here, and damn, it's really cool. Hang on. Okay. That turn right there is creepy. It is so good. I love that just detail. You know why this is so creepy? Can you think about why this is so creepy? Like, why does it read as so creepy? He's just turning and looking at us, right? Why does it feel so strange? Well, there's a couple things. One thing I do really like about this is the fact that he actually has some really good settle. So like not only does he turn really fast, but his arms and everything kind of dangle a little bit so that it feels really alive and really visceral. So it feels real and it feels like raw. But not only that, obviously you guys can tell, he turns more than 90 degrees, like his whole chest, right? So that's not supposed to happen, which is a good thing. That's a very Mr. Fantastic thing to do. So they definitely did that on purpose, which is great. And I love that. Feels really good. Yeah, the sound effect is also creepy as hell. I agree. God, also notice how much the head leads. This is so good. This is what I'm talking about with the settle as well. Notice how the head turns way earlier than everything else. You see that? That is such a great way to introduce acting beats, right? One of the tips I usually give animators is that when you're acting, you want to make sure the head or the eyes lead the action, because most of the time that's what we do before we do anything. We look at something, right? We receive information, or we're looking for information. So he's hearing something and he looks over at us, creepy as hell, but he's definitely going to look at us before his body turns. So he turns his head first and then everything else follows. Very creepy, very natural. Very interesting, like just curve here, which is crazy. The legs are kind of broken, but that's fine. This is the part where I get lost a little bit, because like I'm not sure exactly what happens, because the screen kind of goes black a little bit too early. So I do kind of wish that they would actually, like, I don't know, anticipate the fact that he's going to cover the camera just for a couple more frames so I don't get lost, because this kind of threw me off. And then this part right here doesn't have nearly enough anticipation. Honestly, this is such a great pose, but let's say we take this pose and we think about, well, what pose does he need to be in right before this, right? Well, what do you want to do? You want to look at the elbows. You want to look at the elbows and the shoulders, right? So the elbows and the shoulders should have a pretty good arc that goes outwards. So what you want is probably something like this, where the elbows are actually kind of high, right? So that like the elbows can go down in the arc. So if the elbows are pointed upwards, you have a slightly stronger pose. Now let's see where his elbows are pointing in the previous pose. Where am I? There we go. Oh, hang on. Where are his elbows pointing? Where are his elbows pointing, class? Oxelli, hello! It's been so long. Welcome. But yeah, yes. The steel heart, thank you. They are indeed pointing downwards. Not very upwards indeed. At his third leg. Yes, indeed. So, with the elbows pointing downwards, you don't have the anticipation you actually need to pay off this beautiful pose. So, a couple points taken off there at the end, but the beginning, really strong. So, honestly, I would give this overall probably, well, let's see here, Mr. Fantastic. Where are you? Where are you, Mr. Fantastic? There you are. Mr. Fantastic, I mean, what's this one called, by the way? It's called like The Maker. Ooh, crazy. The Maker. The Maker, I would probably give a B. Yeah, it's a B. It's a really high B. It's got a really strong start, but the end just doesn't stick the landing quite enough. You know, let's give it an A. I think it deserves an A. It's not quite a B, actually. It's actually not bad. The beginning is good enough. I really like the beginning. I love the beginning. Yeah, he has a walk cycle. It's true. I do have to give him extra points. Honestly, walking up the stairs is pretty hard to do, and they did a good job of him walking up the stairs at the beginning. And look at that look at that there's nothing else that starts with an A that I could possibly confuse that for. Anyway, look at it's an A. He gets an A. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. He has a really strong start, so he's got an A. Good job. Maybe while his shoulders were down and began shaking, he's containing something to fall. Yeah, maybe. But even then, you would still need at least one pose where the elbows are slightly pointed upwards before he goes down. which he didn't have. So unfortunate. I think that's the only one in this video. So I want to see if I can find the wedding one. Because the wedding one we've actually already rated, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, wedding skin Mr. Fantastic. What is this? Yeah. Not even that good. It's like it's Where's the MVP? Oh, here we go. Oh, come on, bro. All the end cards popped up. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. Okay, it's actually not bad. It's not bad. It's so interesting because like the wiggliness of his arm is done pretty well. I the momentum and stuff makes sense. It's like fine. I kind of wish there was a little bit more like momentum in this coming in, because like in theory you could have had like just a little bit more snap in the shoulder, right? Like right there. Because as it comes in, the shoulder snapping would show a little bit more shock absorption, because he comes in from pretty far and then he kind of like hits his shoulder. So you see a little bit of it, but like if you just did like a little bit more, considering how far he came in from and how much energy feels like it's gonna be there, excuse me, it could be a bit stronger. It could be a bit stronger. But like it's a very small note. I'm not gonna say that it's you know, wrong per se. Yeah, I mean, like it's good, you know, like I think it's good. I think it's fine, right? Like I think it's if there's definitely some things that could be improved, but you know, other than that, like I think it's pretty good, you know. I think it's pretty good. Just a bit of a, hang on, just gotta 1 second. I'm just drawing some notes on a, hang on, could do a couple notes here. You know, just gotta, yeah. But you know, other than that though, like I think it's you know, it could be better. Could be better. Could be better. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, thank you, Woo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was it's one of my one of my pride and joys, my sense of accomplishment. Yeah, it's fine. You know. Anyway, he did good. Where's Mr. Fantastic? Where are you? I have to say, Mr. The Life Fantastic. That's his name. The Life Fantastic. I give him an A. It's good. Honestly, it's not bad at all. I have to say. The arm mechanics are pretty decent. But actually, on the other hand, not much happens. All right, Moke, I'll see you later. Professor, your wedding's animation was kind of shit. You know what? You're right. I agree with you. Not a whole lot happens. Am I salty? No, of course not. Come on. Listen, Sue Storm, she seems like a cool person. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know, I think she's cool. Sue me, please. All right, I'm gonna put the Life Fantastic in a B. I think he did a good job. He did a good job, but like, he didn't do like a lot, you know. He didn't do a lot. He could have done a little bit more, and then maybe he would have gotten an A. It was close to an A. He was close to an A, you know. Yeah, he did all right. He did all right for himself. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Namor. What do you know? Okay, Namor, what do you got? I'm not looking. This is no intro. We ignored all that. Honestly, like, feet, wings, pretty crazy. I think the propulsion for that is like probably really complicated, but hey, he figured it out. He figured it out. I mean, who needs Sue when you can get Frost? That's fair. Frost is actually in Vanguards, right? If I'm not mistaken. She is. We're gonna have to look at her soon-ish. We'll see how. Well, not today. Okay, fair enough. Cool. All right, Namor, what do you got for me? Whoa! That was a whale. Was that a whale? Oh my god. Okay, that was pretty cool. Is Namor just Aquaman, but he can fly? That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, so god damn, wait, Namor is kind of crazy. So he can fly and he can breathe underwater. So he's mastered the land, the sky, and the sea. I mean, god damn. All right. Kind of OP if you ask me. Yeah, honestly, this is really good. But there's one small error here, which is the screen space. The screen space arc that they have here as he comes in is a little bit messy, but I do really like this overall. But you'll notice here the camera movement is happening because the background is missing. So you'll right here, notice his butt. Just keep watching his butt. I implore you, please, just watch his butt for a little bit, and you'll notice what you see. What I see. Your animator eyes will learn so much. Just watch his butt. Watch his butt here. Okay. All right. Here we go. So notice how his butt. Hang on. So notice how his butt goes from here to here, right? So his arc is clearly going. It's like it's going this way, right? So his arc is momentum is going that way, correct? So we assume that he's going to keep going that way. So his butt goes from there to there. And then where does it go? Instead, completely 90 degrees this way, right? So this is not a great arc, as corners are not good arcs, right? So that is not a great transition of momentum. So ideally, he has a little bit more momentum up here, and then comes down, and then it would feel better. It's honestly just a matter of frames, a matter of inertia there. So the lack of that inertia is taking off a couple points. It's a very small thing, but it does matter, and it does reduce the energy flow. So other than that, though, pretty good, I have to say. This final pose, I'm not actually the biggest fan of. I think it's his elbow's a little bit too high here. At the very least, like, I don't know, maybe like don't block the elbow with like the giant pauldron. So small thing there as well. Like maybe if the elbow was like here instead and the hand was rotated this way, so the thumb is over here instead, right? Like that would feel a little bit better. Like a little bit better. Like that might feel a little bit better potentially, just because the elbow would be more visible and it'd be a slightly more comfortable pose. But other than that, it's pretty good. So I would give the beginning of this a very high score. If you take a look at the whale's crazy, dude. I mean, that's insane. Really good anticipation on that jump too. Really good. So I would say default Namor is actually in a pretty good position. I'd give him an A. I give him yeah, he's an A. He's an A. Pretty strong A. I was hoping he would fly or swim S shape for a good feel flow. Yeah, I agree. That would have been really nice. Yeah. Don't worry, Dylan. They buffed his cake this pack. Did they actually buff his cake? All Marvel characters getting an ass surgery? Wait, actually? Wait, are all the cakes getting buffed? Like universally? That's wild. People actually hate him for being weird fish guy? Bro, he's literally master of all elements. That's insane. Cat no. Okay, hang on. Wait. Cake buff Marvel. Is that
Approved.
what? Penny too? Let me just do some research. What is that? Oh god. I don't think I'm gonna get what I'm actually getting here. Hang on, but Doki Bird, surely Doki Bird.
Did you guys see that like Marvel Rivals like sneaked in a secret cosmetic update into the game? Did you yeah.
Wait, what? Yo, actually though. Wait, that is wild. That is wild. I mean, Mr. Fantastic, I can understand. He can do that whenever he wants. That's crazy. That's hilarious.
Got a Brazil
How do people notice this? That's the crazy thing. Like, who noticed this?
Did you guys see that?
Holy shit. That's
Fact
so
that
funny.
The fire and light
Who
backside. So they
has the absolute razor sharp accuracy? Just that's so funny. Where my woman butt lives? Honestly, I'm sure the women were already caked up. I don't have any doubts about that. All character designers? Yeah. Character designers. The professionals. Leave it to them. I agree. Anyway, Namor, you did good, Namor. You did good. And what can I say? Let's move on. Who are you next? What costume are you gonna wear? Black Panther. That's right. I forgot you were in that movie. Black Panther Namor. That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. I do remember seeing the kind of like stepping on air type mechanic, and that was really cool. And I do like it here. It's not bad. I have to say it's doing a good job setting things up, and generally speaking, the momentum does transfer. The jumps are pretty good as well. I will say the final slash is not quite landing for some reason, and I'm going to try to figure out exactly why. Well, for one thing, small thing, shoulders up, boys, shoulders up, always shoulders up, always shoulders up. Shoulders up for action poses. You feel a lot cooler. Not always. This is a over exaggeration, but generally speaking, you want to have your shoulders up for more tense kind of like actiony poses when you actually want to drag stuff forward. Otherwise, your shoulders are naturally going to drag down a little bit. So you're not really going to do a strong slash without it. So one small little note there for sure. That'll help this read better. And I'm noticing here that like the arc is really unclean. So you actually see this right here, that like the thing was here and then it goes down below camera. So if you notice, like if you imagine where the blade is like way below camera here, right? Because you in theory would be able to see it. But like in the next frame, it actually implies that it's kind of exactly along camera. So suddenly it's up here again. So the arc isn't super clean there. Also, he like lets go all of a sudden. Oh, and there's a really weird frame here where this is coming way too late. That's a little too late. You need this like one frame sooner for the bend if you want that bend to make any sense. But either way, it is doing a decent job, but the slash goes from below camera to above camera now all of a sudden. It doesn't actually go across camera, which is where it should be, right? So that isn't landing for me, and they are hiding most of it with the water, so it doesn't seem as obvious that the arc is unclean, which is fine. But I do overall think that the slash could be a little bit more centered. Even this water effect could have like less stuff here for a second and then engulf the screen, right? Instead of fully engulfing the screen so early. That way you get a little bit of lead on that slash shape. But yeah. Yeah, when he turns around is also interesting. I think it's kind of fine, but it is definitely something that like it just depends on how comfortable you are with that momentum switch, because it does, you have to register immediately that you're on the other side of him. And if you're not immediately attuned to that, this jump right here from here to here will look very weird. This is much easier if you have a background. For me, I was able to register this guy with this guy, so that helped me like just switch it around. But that's also like a really subtle detail that not everybody will notice. So I do agree that it is a little jarring, which I felt that as well, but it was less obvious. Yeah. So ultimately, with the kind of weak arc at the end, and honestly, it is a little confusing with the background flip. I will say that if the background was there, it would actually be perfectly fine. So I can't really give too many points off of that. But yeah, it's not ideal. Let's see, Namor. I haven't saved you yet. Wakanda Forever, Namor. Namor, Wakanda Forever. There we go. Wakanda Forever, Namor. I would honestly give him. Yeah, I would give him a C. I think because the anticipation, I like the payoff, but the anticipation wasn't really set up well enough. And I do think the camera change is a bit jarring for sure. I was mostly fine with it, but I did recognize that it was going to be difficult to read for a lot of people. And I know a lot of people in chat are feeling the same way. I think ultimately the beginning was a little lackluster. The framing and stuff didn't really give enough sort of like epicness to his reveal as I would have liked. So all that combined, there's not a whole lot actually going for it, because the jumping is good, but it's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. Yeah. I do like the air hops. The air hops are good. Yeah. But the rest of it did make it difficult to feel satisfaction. That being said, with the background, I'm gonna give him a B, because if the background was there, the camera change doesn't feel as bad. So I do have to give the animated benefit of the doubt there that he assumed there was going to be backgrounds there. If there were backgrounds, because that's how we've been doing most of the other background stuff. Some of them not really, but if the background was there, the camera change wouldn't have been as bad, and that momentum build up from the air hops actually does work pretty well in the favor of the final payoff. The biggest issues really are the fact that like it's still not super clear, so I do take off some points, and then the final payoff isn't really that good. But I mean, what really matters is that I think he has like really good taste in women. So I think, he's just like, there's a couple things about, it could be worse. You know what I mean? Yeah. Are you going to do a new Thunderbolt skin for Bucky? Oh, shit. Yeah, I will, apparently. I had no idea he had a new one. Namor only has one skin, right? Yeah, he does. Crazy. Okay, fair enough. Namor is completed. All right, who's next? Who is next? Is that Psylocke? Who's this? Psylocke? It is Psylocke. That is Psylocke, right? Yeah, cool. All right, Psylocke. What are you doing? What does she do again? Is Psylocke just is she a psychic samurai? Is that what she is? No, Penny. Penny is in Vanguards, I believe. Yeah, we've already done Penny. Oh, she's a ninja, right. Psychic ninja with butterfly wings. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad. There's not quite enough anticipation for me to feel the payoff at the end, but I recognize that it's done pretty well otherwise. Like, this is a really, really good piece of animation here. Like, I think the spin here is done really well. Right? Like, that spin feels really satisfying. So they actually, they spin on the axis really, really steadily until the end, where they're able to turn that axis in a really natural way. So they actually have a really good center of gravity there. And she's spinning in a really nice way. You get a really cool face shot here, which is great. And then here, you get the anticipation for this ending here. The only thing is that I feel like it could have stayed a little bit longer just for a second, but it's otherwise good. Honestly, I can't really complain. I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah, and the camera work surprisingly works because of the effects. So I would say Psylocke is actually a pretty, ooh, you know, I actually, oh, that's tough. I think I'll give her a double A. I think she's AA. She's AA tier. Because it doesn't quite land as much as I would like, but she actually does a lot of, she's just a really good spin. The spin is solid work. Yeah, it's solid work. I wish it was a little bit more satisfying. It's not quite as satisfying as an S. So I give it an AA. Yeah. No, I give her an A. I give her an A. Actually, I have to say that the beginning is just a little bit too still to give her a double A, probably. She's just posing. No, it's a double A. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. I feel if we had a background, I appreciate the moment where the camera tries to find her for a second. The butterflies give me a point to see the camera movement, but like background will make it so much cooler. I agree with that. A lot of these things would look a lot better with backgrounds, but this is one of the few that actually kind of works without one because of the butterflies, I will say. So credit where credit's due. Also, I just realized there's butterfly like holes in her scarf. That's crazy. That's really cool. Okay, what does she look like? Who is next in her skin roster? Oh, she has 3 skins. Excuse me. She's a Blood Moon one and a comic one. Wait, why do I see 3? Thank you. She has 3 skins. Okay, well let's see who's next. Whoa. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, that's what I'm talking about. Holy shit. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Hang on. Great composition here, by the way. Very cool. But not only that, look, this spin is so gorgeous. I mean, look at that. So not only do they spin her really, really well there, this thing is spinning and her body's also spinning really well. Very balanced. But the payoff to this pose is so good, actually. It's fantastic. Because she catches it in a perfect 90-degree angle. Yeah, I mean, that's great. That's honestly really, really good. I love this. This is Vengeance. Vengeance Psylocke. Yeah, let me get her in here as well. Vengeance Psylocke. God damn. Where are you? Vengeance. She is an easy contender for S, honestly. Vengeance Psylocke, that was pretty hot. Yeah, that was good. It was impressive. I'm saying. I'm just very impressed with her skills. All right, cool. Good anticipation. Good payoff. Yes, very good. All right, next. Whoa. Halloween? Whoa. Okay. Bro, that... Oh, God. Oh, hey, Akira. How's it going? Shira. This is, Are you rethinking that marriage? Look, hey. Listen. That wasn't me. All right? Guys, that wasn't even me. I'm eligible. No, here, listen. Okay, take a look at this, guys. All I'm saying, I mean, the I am so sad because this shot should not be affecting me as much as it is right now. I don't like how good this shot is. This particular shot is it's cheating. It's unfair. It's unfair. The movement on her bangs and the look that she gives the camera is like, I thought I was watching animation. Turns out I'm just being emotionally manipulated. This ending is like fine or whatever, but like I don't even get a chance to recover from that eye contact, and I'm just like, okay, that's fine, whatever. Oh God. Oh hey, Fix You, how's it going? It's not even that good. So here's the thing. Here's a couple things that I will say. God, that one's pretty sexy. Anyway, there's a couple things that are actually wrong with this. I'm not a big fan of this spinning thing, because it obviously puts a lot of weight on the bat for a long time, and I kind of wish that like it wasn't so loosey-goosey with the physics there. But I understand the point of it, so it's kind of fine. But my initial impression is that that particular step didn't have to be so cutesy-wootsy, right? Oh, also she jumps after the bat disappears. I just realized that. Look at this. She's still on the bat. She's still like, her weight's still on the bat, but the bat's gone. And then she jumps, which is fine. It's fine. But obviously it's not fine. And then turns to butterflies, which is cool. So this is honestly like a great ending pose. But what I'm noticing about it is that my initial impression is that, oh God. Okay, breathe. Okay. So my initial impression is that the anticipation should be closer to like this pose is a good anticipation. They're doing a good job at setting that up, but it's not being set up before this moment, right? So she's actually jumping kind of like so she's already facing left here, and then she jumps and then faces right and then faces left again. So the momentum there doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's sort of like redundant and doesn't build on top of each other. So that could be a little bit better. That could be a little bit better, honestly. I probably would have preferred a spin. I think a spin probably would have been a little bit stronger. But this shot, this one shot, the slow-mo bangs is just it's just too much, man. It's too it's too much, dude. It's conniving. I don't like it. I do not appreciate that at all. I don't appreciate it because it's not even that good. It's not even that good. It's not even that good of an animation. You know what I mean? It's like it's not. It could be. There's so many things wrong with it. But just because of that one shot, that one slow-mo shot, she gets an A. Ah! Ah! God, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I can't. I shouldn't do it. But I have to. Because it does affect how the impact that the animation has, and it's actually really good. I would honestly say when slow motion is done well, it adds so much in any shot. That one in particular just happened to be emotional manipulation. Oh man, I think you might be biased, guys. I'm not biased. I'm not folding, bro. Guys, I'm not folding. It is a scientific fact that make you feel good. Come on, make you feel good is I mean, it's good. The animator did a good job. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, guys. Come on. Yeah, when it's done well, it adds to the movement. Yeah, exactly. Licks knows what I mean. Use your brain to think. I use my brain to think, and you know what my brain says? My brain says, "Fuck you." The animator who animated that did a good job. That's all I'm saying. I'm not interested in any kind of, romantic. There's no influence beyond my admiration for the artist. That's all I'm saying, guys. You guys are reading way too much into this. It's like you think I'm into like fictional women or something. Come on. All right. Anyway, what are we doing next? Let's see. Does she have one more? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably she does. Yeah. That's not her. She has one more, doesn't she? She has a new one. I think she does. Hang on. Psylocke Mirval Rivals MVP. New? The new one? There's got to be a new one. I don't know any of these. Pixelflex, how's it going? Wait, I don't see the one that I see on the wiki. I thought there was one. What is that? Wait, is that the one? No. There's like a pink and purple one. Am I crazy? Sorry, a white and purple one. Isn't there a white and purple one? It's called Phantom Purple. Oh, that's just a recolor. Wait, no, she actually has different hair. Oh, it uses the base MVP. Gotcha. How is that a recolor? Oh, it's a recolor of Vengeance. I see. I understand. Cool. I like how everyone's spelling color wrong because I'm streaming at 3 a.m. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Cool. Let's see. Watching these to figure out what to do if I enter a contest he's judging. I mean, look, listen. I am judging a contest. Hey, look. Hey, if I wanted to spell color incorrectly, I'd spell it like this. All I'm saying is that you guys could be doing a better job. That's all. All right, who's next? Who's after Psylocke? Let's see. It is Carsmapan. Scarlet Witch. There we go. Scarlet Witch. This one. All right, here we go. That's a completely different word. Says me. Wait, I mean you. Wait, what? How did I make that face? Anyway, Scarlet Witch time. Excuse me. I was a little enamored. No, enamored? Name more? Anyway. Scarlet Witch has a couple skins. I think she has 3. Oh my god, 3. She's still Scarlet in every skin. What's the big deal? All right. Oh, that was pretty cool. Maximoff. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's watch it again. I like this. I like it a lot. It's very good. However, I hate it. I'm just kidding. It's good except for the very beginning. The very beginning has a little bit of a small hiccup in the arcs, but right here. So it's not bad, but I feel like there could be a little bit more weight on her hands. So while she's moving here, the arcs on her hand here. Let's see if I can trace it. Yeah, so you'll notice here, right here, there's that sudden 90-degree turn. See that? You see that? The arcs are drawing it. They're drawing it for us. Drawing it for us. Not the smoothest arc. So it could be slightly more smoothed out just there. And so if that was smoothed out a little bit, I think it would also probably go a little bit outwards, a little bit more. So I don't think she goes quite far enough to the left either. So if she did have this arc instead, this one right here, just you know, all it really takes is a little bit of exaggeration with the effects and a little bit of exaggeration with the shoulder. So just rotate the shoulder forward a little bit. You can probably reach this, no problem. And then you have the arc that goes up in exactly the same way, and it would feel just as good. But I do think that this arc here would feel just slightly better, especially when you look at the silhouette here. You can see here that the hand is kind of blending in with the other elbow, right? So if this hand was just here, it would actually separate these two arms a little bit more, which would also feel really, really good. So it's a small thing. It's a very, very small thing. It's otherwise actually quite good. I really, really like the very, very end right here, where she's able to catch this thing, which is awesome. That feels awesome. It feels like a really, really cool subversion of anticipation, expectation, and payoff, because it does pay off, but it pays off in a way you don't expect, which is cool. Yeah. Even when your arm is straight, you still draw a circle. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Slacker, but you're good. You got it. All right, cool. This is good. I actually would give her a pretty high score. Scarlet Witch default would probably be for me in... Ooh, this is tough. I think I'm going to give her an S. Nah. I give her an AA. I think she's an AA. She is an AA. She's actually... I think she could have been an S if she was given just a little bit more time on a couple of these poses. Just like a couple frames here and there. She could have been an S. But she's like an AA. And that arc at the beginning is taking up a little bit of points. Yeah. But pretty good. She's an AA. Oh. Oh my god. Oh god. Was that the Multiverse of Madness one? Oh, it is. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh god, that's a bad frame. I now want to stream more Marvel Rivals animes, make a tier list of Dillon Goo's animations. Totally fair. That's totally fair. One of the things that I will say is, like, it's, you know, a matter of ultimately, like, my animations are public too, so like okay, let's take a look at this. God, that was crazy. Interesting. I don't like how it makes me feel, but I do feel something, which is good. So, great first pose there. Really good impact at the beginning. This is awesome. Like, that's crazy. That's like the best part of it. Then she even catches herself, which is really good. Is that a broken finger? That is disgusting. And then she stands up. The standing up part is actually the weakest part. So right here, this is, I have a big problem with this. And I probably shouldn't, because she's probably breaking the laws of physics anyway. But notice how she is technically supposed to be supporting her weight with her hand here. So she actually does fall onto her hand. And therefore she's supporting her weight. And then when she stands up, her leg is back here. Now there's a problem with that. And generally speaking, the problem is the fact that your weight isn't really able to easily transfer from here to there. So she's literally supporting herself with this hand and then that foot. In order to completely stand up, you have to really, you got to shift your weight over there. And if you guys have ever like been on all fours and you need to like get up, it's really hard when your feet are anywhere far away from your hands. I'm just going to be honest. Generally speaking, you need your feet to actually be kind of close to your hands in order to stand up, because your weight shift is going to be really hard to get over there without like pushing with your hands or doing something crazy. So you do need to have your leg a little closer, and she doesn't really have that here. She could be being lifted with some sort of supernatural force, and that's fair, but like it's not really easily conveyed here, obviously. So the foot should easily have been here. Like I think very comfortably, if it was here, it'd be so much more accurate to you know, what the weight shift would need to be. But that being said, it's relatively fine because she is zombieing right now, so like whatever. But that did stand out to me. This part here, I wish it paid off better. This is actually not what I expected to happen from the incredible setup that they have. Like this setup is like, honestly, this setup here, hang on, I don't get time to appreciate it. This setup is probably S tier by itself, but what it turns into just doesn't feel like worthy. You know what I mean? Like this is a pretty basic pose. It's not anything crazy. The focal length is super flat, so there's not like a whole lot of like because I mean, look at the focal length in this previous shot. Like the setup and the setup has a really low focal length because you can see how close the hands are and how big they feel and all the distortion that's happening. You're missing all of that in the payoff. So I have to say, a little lackluster in the very end, but everything else pretty cool. Hang on, let me get her downloaded real quick. Crimson, no, Scarlet. I forget which brand of red she is. Scarlet Witch, there we go. So Scarlet Witch Multiverse of Madness is actually very good, but I would put her in an A tier. I think she's got a lot of really good ideas and really good execution in some parts, and then some of the ideas just fall flat, and that is a little disappointing. But because of how good those certain executions are, like the setup is fantastic, the poses at the beginning are fantastic, she gets an A tier. But if it wasn't for those, the ideas themselves landing a little flat would probably put her closer to B, if I'm being honest. But overall, pretty strong. It's a pretty strong animation. Like the animation itself is fantastic. Yeah. It gives me a strong emotional reaction, so it's an S. I mean, it's true. I do agree with that, but unfortunately, the payoff isn't there to deserve an S. Since we're on Multiverse of Madness skins, did you see and react to the Zombie Strange skin? No. Strange is a strategist, right? We did him a long time ago, so we actually haven't caught up on that yet. We will have to do that soon. I'm not going to do that now. I'll do that in a separate stream later. We'll do all the catch-up skins at once because, yeah. Oh, he's Vanguard. Sorry. Yeah. Which makes no sense. I'm sorry. What? He's Vanguard? Penny has a new skin too? That's exciting. I'm excited for more Penny skins. There was not enough Penny skins when we reacted to it last time, dude. It was like 2. I was like, bro, this is Penny we're talking about. Come on. Cap got a new skin too? Fair enough. A lot of new skins. A lot of work to do. All right, who's next? That is an awesome skin. Very, very cool. My curiosity is, why doesn't she have better poses? So it's good. It's okay. My biggest problem with it, honestly, is this beginning. The beginning starts off really strong. I think the idea is really strong. This camera work is great. What they don't have is a good pose here. So this pose could easily have been a little bit more interesting, right? Just a little bit more interesting. So instead of like having her hands point upwards, if they had pointed sideways, like the fingers pointed sideways and the palms pointed upwards, and she had a really cool hand pose here, I think this would read so much better from more angles. And that is what they're trying to do, because they have a really dynamic camera revolution around the character. Having a really good pose that works from a bunch of different angles is very important for this kind of thing. And ideally, you don't move it around too much while the camera's moving, so that you can really absorb it, you know. For revolving shots, generally speaking, you don't want to have too much crazy change if the perspective is also changing a lot, if that makes sense. It's a lot to keep track of as a viewer, and it doesn't always have a good payoff. Sometimes it's really, really good, don't get me wrong. But in this particular case, it just makes the hands a little bit harder to read when they're kind of the important thing to pay attention to. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, honestly, I think the hands just kind of go into the pose a little bit too early. And that's why, you know, you don't really have enough time to register the anticipation for that pose. But otherwise it's good. This is kind of like fine, and it's kind of like okay. Overall, let me hang on. Let me save. This is Emporium Matron. Let me get her saved real quick. Thank you. And then I will rank her. Let's see. Emporium Matron is honestly she's a C. She is a C. She's not she's actually not doing anything particularly wrong, but she isn't properly making everything as worthwhile as possible, if that makes sense. Like, the poses that she hits are fine, but like, she goes into this pose a little too early. She's already starting to move before the camera stops. That's a little bit difficult to really appreciate as a viewer. And so this pose doesn't land as well as it could. This pose does have a lot of anticipation, which is good, but it's not even the payoff. So then it just suddenly opens up, and that's like fine, but it's not like, it's not properly set up and paid off, right? So it's just, so she just opens her arms and she does the thing. So pretty lackluster overall. I give her a C. Yeah. Hey, Karma Cat. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. I'm glad you like Progenitor. We got one more Progenitor coming up real soon. They really like an orb in each hand. I mean, I guess so. All right. Who is next? Another Scarlet Witch. Chaos Gown, I assume? No. Wait, what? I thought there was Chaos Gown still. Am I missing one? Chaos Gown. Scarlet Witch MVP. Must be new. It's not new. It's old. Wait, what? Oh, no, that's the old one. It's 2 weeks ago. It's brand new. Oh, my God. Wait, what is this? Is it someone's random YouTube video? Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Yo, you got such a great thumbnail for it. That's so funny. Okay. I wish I could see the MVP animation. Oh, this one works. Nope, doesn't work. This is outdated. There's only 2 of them. What? Where is I don't want to watch YouTube Shorts. Why is there so many YouTube Shorts these days? I don't have the new one, I guess. Interesting. I guess I'll watch gameplay. For a full match. You better get MVP. Oh wait, does it share the MVP? Wait, that looks sick. What the fuck? Oh, she shares the MVP. She shares it. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We did it. Yeah, it's just default MVP. I wish they would tell me that in the wiki, but I guess not. Okay, cool. Then we're going to Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man time, guys. It's finally Spider-Man time. I'm actually really curious about Spider-Man. I have no idea. Spider-Man's got to be good. I mean, it's Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like every animator's like dream. The rarity. Well, Epic has usually a separate MVP, but this one was listed as Epic for some reason, but it didn't have its own MVP, so I don't know why. That's all right. Cool. He has a lot of skins. Oh god. Okay, fair enough. Here we go. Intro, very cool. Oh, it's a free skin. I see. I don't see your Spider-Man animation. That's fair. I should. Honestly, I should. Yeah. I'm noticing actually, is my expression zeroing out on its own? Bruh, when did that start happening? That's new. This is the newest update for VNyan, so I haven't tested it before. And here it says I'm all like I'm like, bro, that's not fair. I don't want that. I don't need this. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I figured out how to do this. Check this out. Wait, you can't see it. Hang on. Wait. Check this out. Guys, check this out. That's so useless. It only lasts for 2 seconds. Anyway. Back to our regularly scheduled program. This is not GeoNodes. This is a node editor in VNyan, which is pretty cool. But I wish there was a thing that says don't undo my face. That'd be nice. Where's my face tracking? Yes. Yes, I see. Yes. I understand. Yes. This is VTuber scuff. The rare VTuber scuff. Where occasionally I have to fix stuff. It's the first day with this version. It's the first day. What's with that gaze strength? What's my gaze strength? Wow. I don't even know if I'm using ARKit directly in here. I forget. Blend shape smoothing. No, that's fine. I'm not even using this right now. It's so weird. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does either. That's so weird. I don't know what the arm sway. Wait, what? Whoa. My shoulders are moving. That's crazy. What? Whoa. I don't care. That was already there. I'm so confused now. I've never used this version before. There's so many bells and whistles in here. I'm so confused. Okay, well, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm just gonna ignore it at this point. I have no idea how to turn this off. I guess I turned the smoothing off? I'm not even using AR kit. I'm not even using this. What am I doing? So weird. Well, I wish I knew what it was, but I don't. We're done. We're done. All right, cool. Spider-Man. Here we go. Whoa. Oh my God. Dude, talk about dynamic. Holy shit. God damn. Wait, I love his suit too. Yeah, that's pretty good, bro. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's very good. So this is a great character moment already. He falls, and then Spider-Man's towards camera. Great focal length here. Comes directly towards camera. Flies past camera with camera shake, by the way. Flies all the way past here, and then lands in this perfect Spider-Man pose with really good silhouette. Honestly, the silhouette could be slightly better. I'm not gonna lie. It could be slightly better if it was just a little bit more flexible. You know what I mean? You know, it could be a little bit more effective at his job. But other than that, I would say it's pretty good. It is quite good. So this is a pretty strong. Honestly, Spider-Man default, I would give it an S. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's one of those that feels really, really satisfying and very dynamic. It's actually very good. Angels, how's it going? Hello. Welcome back. All right. That is Spider-Man default. I must say, you did pretty good. Good job. What? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more people? Not terrible. We're not even halfway done. Wait. It's been 2 hours. Wait, it's been 2 hours. We're not even halfway done. Oh my God. Okay. How many skins do we have? Oh my God, there's so many skins. Okay. We're gonna keep going. Sorry, your next animation. Thank you. Don't give me too much credit. It was mostly Miraboo Studios. Miraboo. Burbo. Amazing animator. Yo, what? Wait, that's so good. Yo, that's so good. Oh my God. Oh man. Okay, hang on. Bagman Beyond. That is so stupid. That's called Bagman Beyond. Okay, hang on. When did he cut holes in it? Like, he just like took it out. It already had holes. It's amazing. Oh my God. Oh, dude, that's so good too. It's so cute. Okay. This is incredible character animation, if I'm being honest. There's just one small thing I wish it did better, which is just the flip itself. This animation is really good. Like, the character animation is really, really good. But right here, he does turn very suddenly, and I wish it wasn't as sudden. Like, I don't exactly know why he's ghosting here, to be fair. But he turns upwards and like does a backflip, but then like he somehow ends up like this is not a pose that would happen if you were doing a backflip. So that's my main issue with it. If it transitioned a little bit better to this particular pose, that would have been great. But otherwise, yeah. But everything else is fantastic. This is a great payoff. It's a great setup. It's a great like pose, and everything's really, really good. So I do love this skin. I also love the design of the skin, obviously. Batman Beyond, where are you? There you are. Look how clear and easy to read that design is too. I mean, goddamn. Bagman, you honestly deserve such a high score. I just wish the flip was better. I feel like I have to give you an AA. Only because the flip itself is kind of important. Otherwise, I probably would have given you something close to an S, but the flip did interrupt the energy flow, which stopped all the perfect buildup from paying off at the very end. But otherwise, it's fantastic. It's such a small thing. But yeah. Was it called animator cutting corners? I did, yeah. They skipped a step or two. Exactly. It's honestly really good otherwise, which is why I feel sad that it's not an S, but it can't be. It is not allowed to be an S. And also just special shout out for all the comic book like Spider-Verse type of effects on there. It looks great. Yo. Wait, that was the intro? Ah, goodness. Okay. Yo! What? Wait, that's crazy that like they didn't even have to do like a special poster at the end because he's already so stylized that they just like did a freeze frame. Like what? That's insane, dude. I love this. Oh my god, the animation is so good. The poses are really good. The effects are really good. But not only that, like this ending feels fantastic. Really in character, obviously, but also just like overall high energy, really good animation in each pose. They could have gone really minimalistic with the posing, like they could have, right? But they actually had each one of these poses has a lot of settle. So there's a lot of actual like energy left over from each strum, I should say. Yeah. Each strum has a lot of energy and it just carries through in the pose. And to the very end, they even have impact frames there. It's gorgeous. That's amazing. I love it. I love this one. This one is interesting because I feel like, if I'm being honest, I do kind of miss the freeze frame being a little bit more impactful because I didn't notice it for a second. But I can't really fault it for that because it is hyper stylized. It is Spider-Punk. So, you know, I would say Spider-Punk is... Ooh. Spider-Punk is probably a really solid A. I would give him a really solid A. I want to give him a much higher score, but the fact of the matter is that he is ultimately not necessarily building up momentum. He's building up energy, which is a little bit different. So he's got a lot of like hype energy to it, but there's not a particular payoff that feels like an obvious connection point between like the first and second, or the beginning and the end of the MVP animation. So that takes off a couple points, and it does separate him from the S. And AA is typically just S with a couple mistakes. A itself is a really high score still. It is basically perfect in all of its actual animation. I mean, look at this focal length. It's absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, it just lacks a little bit of that payoff. But it is amazing. This is perfect in its execution. Otherwise, yeah. Spider-Punk. Whoa. Oh, that felt pretty good. Oh, whoa. Impact frames? Oh my god. That was an intro? Why do you have to do this to me every time? Okay. Yo! Damn. Thank you. That was crazy. Oh! That was crazy. Hang on. Let me I need to fix my yeet because I don't want to go left anymore. I don't want to go left anymore. I'm tired of that side of the screen. There we go. Perfect. I fixed it. Loki, hope they update this if we ever get Raimi Garfield. Fair. Honestly, fair. Yeah, that scene in the movie was insane. But holy shit, this is so good. Oh, this is a... The beginning is so strong. It literally feels like a movie. But I do have to take off some points, guys. I do have to take off some points. This beginning is easily S tier. Easily. And then right here, I don't like this pose. This pose does not feel earned. It feels like he's sitting on a toilet or something. Man. Like, if you want to have this pose make sense, you really got to build up to it, in my opinion. And this is a swinging pose. So it's supposed to be, like... It's supposed to have a little bit more weight to it. Yeah. Really, the issue is not so much that there's not a build-up, but actually more so that he lifts his legs a little bit too early. So the sandwiching that's supposed to happen is supposed to happen here, basically. So like the legs are supposed to come up while the body goes down at approximately the same time, because it's a sandwiching motion, right? Like it's physically sandwiching his body. You can't raise your legs too much without bringing your body down when you're in midair. That's kind of how it goes. But they don't bring him down until like a couple frames later, which feels a little awkward. And then right here, this unfortunately doesn't make sense, and it makes me feel a little bit sad, because at the beginning the swing momentum was so good, but then here he connects it, but then he just does like what did he do? I don't get, like, he did this and then just did like a boop. It doesn't feel like he did a whole lot with that in particular, at least momentum wise, because it kind of looks like he attaches to the string here, but then he goes upwards, right? And if you think about that, that doesn't really make sense, because this is pulling him this way. So if anything, he should be going like that, right? But he's not quite doing that. He's just going kind of like a little up, like a double jump. So that felt a little bit unsatisfying as well. Yeah. This could have been an S, I think. I think it could have easily been an S. However, let me just get his... the suspense is killing me. No Way Home. No Way Home. Spider-Man. Here we go. Spider-Man No Way Home. Honestly, with the mistakes that are being made, man, I have to put him in a B tier. He probably would be closer to a C with the mistakes alone, but the beginning is so gorgeous, has such great camera angles and such good energy that I love that. And the ending is, of course, fantastic too. It's just some of the execution mistakes that are dragging it down, and I think it could have been a lot better. But it's a really good skin. It's a really good animation. But yeah. A limp web zip is a good way to put it, yeah. Yeah. Man, so close. So close. All right. Another one. And another one. Wait, Squirrel Girl. Wait. Are we done? There's one. Hang on. There's more. We still have Spider Oni. Spider Oni and Marvel Spider-Man 2. Wait, is Marvel Spider-Man 2 just default MVP? I assume so. Spider Oni MVP. Okay, so I gotta do the Spider one too. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it is default. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yo, this already looks so cool. Okay, this is Spider Oni. Whoa, it's made of paper. What? Dude, that intro, man, I swear to God, that was amazing. Wait, where's the... Wait, that was the intro. Why'd you call it the MVP, you fucking liar? God damn. Okay. Hang on. This one maybe? Wait, was that the MVP animation? Oh, here we go. Oh, this is part of it. Oh, I see. Wait, is this the MVP? What the hell? The impact frames being painted is insane. That's the intro. Yeah. Just wait a bit. Okay, I'm waiting. God, so cool. Okay, here we go. Something's happening. Dude, the design is so cool. Holy shit. I love the design. Yo! It started off so strong. Dude. Damn. It really did. This is crazy. That's so cool. The paintings that they do here is a really cool idea. I do kind of wish instead of fading into them, they just like kind of like snapped into them, because it is a little distracting from the motion, unfortunately. But this is amazing. All this is really good. Like the movement is incredible. This throws me off a little bit, which I think is supposed to be an impact frame, but it because it's fading in, it doesn't really give an impact. It just like this is giving me a bit of psychic damage because I don't know what I'm looking at, right? And then it goes here, that's fine. And then he looks at nothing, and that confuses me. So I'm like, okay. And then he attacks the nothing. So that didn't really set up a really good ending. I'm not gonna lie. Like everything was so good. Everything was so good. Like everything was so good except for like the paintings fading in a little bit. But everything building up to this was really great. And then they're like, "What, dude? How cool would it be if we showed his attack being completely useless?" And like it doesn't really build up to it. Like there's nothing there to build up to, and there's no poses that are building up to this. This is a cool shot. I do like this shot. Like this is a cool ending pose, but it's not set up properly. But I mean I do like it. But yeah. I love the skin. I think the skin is absolutely gorgeous. It is probably my favorite skin. It's really creative, and I like that a lot. And the animation is also really good. God, the animation is so good. It's just the ending that falls flat. Man, this is tough. I would say, honestly, from an animation standpoint, I would call it a double A. The effects, like the impact frames and stuff, and the paintings that are fading in, actually did take me out a little bit. So it wasn't exactly helping the animation get emphasized as much as I would like. So that does take off some points in my head, but I don't think it's fair to fault the animator for that, because the animator did put in all that information. It's just getting hidden by the effects. So from an animation standpoint, I think it's actually pretty close to perfect. The very end completely falls flat. So it's pretty far from an S, but it is still better than an A significantly, because the beginning is just so good. So I would say it's a pretty strong contender for AA. It is probably a low AA, but it is very high up there overall. It's fantastic. Yeah. No, it's really good. Are you guys kidding me? Like the beginning is really good. I wouldn't give this a B. The beginning is so good that I can't give this any lower than an AA in my opinion. Like look at this, dude. Just gorgeous. Gorgeous web animation. Like take a look at this right here. This particular momentum transfer, like look at this. Look at that pose. He catches a string in midair, even though he's like not like normally you would reach out your left hand, pull, and then spin the other way, but they actually don't do that. They actually continue his momentum clockwise, which is a really, really creative way to have him anchor a string, anchor a web point, and then instead of using it to change his momentum, he's actually just using it to maintain his momentum, which is his spinning motion. Really creative. It's actually not very common to see in Spider-Man stuff. It shows a really good understanding of physics, especially midair physics, and that is rare. It's really hard to do. Really, really hard to do. So yeah, honestly, very well executed, but the idea at the end falls flat. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right. And then we go to Squirrel Girl, I guess. Yeah, we go to Squirrel Girl. Let's do it. What is her power? Wait, possessing only the powers of a common squirrel. Wait, what does she have? Does she just hold a bunch of nuts in her cheek? Is that what she does? That's all squirrels do, right? She defeated Thanos? Oh my god. She's gonna have a summer skin? Alright, fair enough. Wait, that's so cute. Oh man, that's actually really good. Wait, that was actually really good. Wait, that animation is so good. What? Avocado Plux, thanks for following. Wait, is that the squirrel that bit her? Is that what happened? So this is actually really good animation, guys. This right here, the shoulder, like the weight of the shoulder coming in as she's like losing track of it, like she's a little bit of a dizzying feel. There is a very slight, like there's a very, very slight sort of like rotational kind of arc here in her head that feels like really satisfying, like right there. And because of that, it gives such a great settle to her animation, while at the same time flowing perfectly into her acting, which is the nuzzle. So she's nuzzling the squirrel at the same time while her head is sort of being pushed forward anyway. Really, really good stuff. And then this is like kind of fine. Like it's not amazing, but it's like fine, you know. I wish I could see her hand, but I can't, and this is really, really hard to read if I'm being completely honest. But other than the last pose not being that great, everything else is actually very, very impressive. So I have to give her an A. Yeah, that's an A tier. Just because the acting animation is superb. It's actually really good. Yeah. I never understood her background and how she gets her powers. Fair enough. I don't think anybody would actually understand that. I don't know how it doesn't make sense to me, that's for sure. Oh man. It is bothering me though. Every now and then I look at it and I'm like, my expression is definitely like I can't see, like it just goes neutral every time. And it's definitely new. Why is that happening? It makes me look so sad. I look so sad. Hang on. Nope. Where would it be? Where would it be? No, I don't even have this going on. It's crazy. It's this one. Nope. I'm just making noises. Hang on. Why is only my mouth going away, but everything else is fine? I'm so confused. Huh. Interesting. Nope. I don't understand. I don't get it. I really don't. strange. Very strange. Well, I know it's this one. Where is the... Yeah, this is the... This is the most scuffed stream I've had in a while. I don't know what eye bones are. There's nothing in here that actually says... Nope, that's not it either. Oh, I'm so smooth now. Oh my god, guys. Oh, I'm so smooth, everybody. This is, oh, I'm in slow motion. Oh, I'm like that girl. Oh my god. Oh god, there we go. That's terrifying. I never want to do that again. Let's try use biggest value. Oh nope. Oh, hello, everybody. Why can't I hold a pose for longer than 2 seconds? It's a very particular pose I can't hold. That's crazy. Avocado Plux, hey! Welcome. I am totally streaming right now and not fixing scuff at the moment. Yeah, I do usually have this figured out, to be fair. To be totally fair, I do definitely do. But unfortunately, today I'm using a brand new version of this software, and it's not working. Oh my. Oh, hello. This is the this is female VTuber mode. Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you guys doing well. It's been so long. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do it. Okay, hang on. Oh, I can breathe. It's unfortunate. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I really can do, I guess. I don't really think there's anything else I can fix about this. I wish I could. All right, let me do something else. Let's see if this works. Oh, hello there. It's my other guy. Wait, can I do this? Oh, I'm so big now. It's embarrassing. Let me get my... Where's my resolution? There we go, anti-aliasing. Beautiful. Perfect. Look at me now. You thought I was messed up, but alas, I am perfect. Untouchable. I'm gonna match myself exactly in the same spot so Sloth doesn't yell at me for getting all the editing to be inconsiderate. Oh, hey, hey, thanks for following. So funny to see you here because I'm definitely so good at this. Okay, here we go. There we go. Perfect. It's a perfect match. Except now this time, wait, I'm slightly off. Ah! No, wait. Ah, I feel so exposed. Wait, hang on, Desire. Wait, this is hey, hey everybody, how's it going? This is embarrassing. There's two of oh. Hey, it's me again. My face keeps resetting. Okay, let me turn off my other face now. This is gonna turn off the yeets for now, unfortunately, but I need a face that works. My face works now. Okay, finally. Well, because for some reason in VNyan it decides to zero out my face, but in VC face it's actually fine. So my face should work perfectly now. It should work perfectly now. I think the audio might even be better synced now. I don't know why. Yeah, VNyan is like it's like a really powerful software that someone built for VTubers, and it's like a It's like a custom game basically that someone built to like read VTuber models and Twitch chat and like integrate things. It's pretty cool. But it's dead now. It's dead. I can't use it. It's a very femboy name, yes. that is very on brand. Cool. All right. So Squirrel Girl, I give her an A. Who is next? Who is next indeed? Can I even select things? Oh my god, my Chrome is frozen. No! No, you can't do this to me. Wait, hang on. Actually, it's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's a little bit messed up, but everything's fine. Okay, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl. You are next. How many skins do you have? 3? Not too bad. Okay, cool. I think we're good now. Time to open the game? Please no. Anything but that. Okay, here we go. Okay, so she wasn't tap dancing, that's for sure. Oh, she is tap dancing. There's the form for her tap dancing isn't correct, but I don't think she's supposed to be like a really good tap dancer. Because typically for tap dancing, you want to keep your feet relatively close to your center of gravity. So like, if you have like a really wide step and you're doing it, you're not able to control your timing for your taps as much. So that's one of the reasons why like typically people tap like directly below their body, because they have the most control, because they're the most balanced. They're able to switch their balance between their left foot and the right foot very, very easily. Tapping with your feet really wide apart is hard. It's very difficult. But, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't quite read well to me, but it's a cute animation. I can't really lie about that. But it's I don't know. For me, the tap dancing isn't registering quite as well as I would like. But it is character-wise very cute. So I want to say probably Squirrel Girl would go. What are you called? Urban Hunter? Interesting. I would put Squirrel Girl Urban Hunter in. She's a solid B. Solid B. I like the animation's decent. Not a whole lot's happening, and tap dancing could be a little bit more accurate if they wanted to lean into it. That being said, I don't think they're necessarily trying to, but it doesn't register to me as like necessarily intentional. Yeah, you're not supposed to stomp either. That's technically true, but that's fine. Yeah. Not include the punk? Okay. Whoa! Wait, why'd she come in from the right? Her tail is crazy. Okay, that's... Okay, like they just like... I don't know, they just kept switching places in screen space a couple times. I didn't like that much. It's fine. It's not the end of the world to switch screen space, but it's just like when you don't have to, you shouldn't. Like she's clearly on screen left here, and I'm only just now realizing that she's looking technically over here, which is crazy because I just assumed that she was looking this way. She's not. The tail animation here is also a little scuffed because I think it waves the wrong way. Yeah, so it's waving inwards, which is a little strange. And by waving, I mean like usually a tail would like, you know, it would kind of, the energy would flow out because you're kind of like going like this, right? The tail kind of like wags in a way that goes outwards. But the way that this tail is currently wagging, it actually kind of looks like the energy is going inwards. So it's almost like it's scooping energy into the tail, which is opposite of how most tails are able to operate, just because it takes a lot more time and energy for the tip of the tail to actually take the lead. So that feels a little off. She's suddenly on screen right, even though she was on screen left earlier, as what I mentioned before. And then this is fine. This is actually pretty impressive, I will say. I do like that part. She does have a bit of a dead eye, to be fair, right here. So she doesn't blink or do anything, and she doesn't change her eye shape or where she's looking or anything like that. So that's the facial animation could be a little bit better there. But then my issue here is that she's suddenly on the right side of camera again. Like if she just stayed over here and then the squirrel's on this side, it would actually be just as good, or not better. And then you'd be able to follow her a little bit better in screen space, and it just feel better. So I just don't know why they kept switching it. This didn't really have to happen. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I give her a, let's see. The skin is really cool though, I will say. I do like the skin a lot. The colors, yeah, the colors are all right. They are pretty cool. Okay. I give her a C. Yeah. I give her a C. She actually might have been a D if it wasn't for the fact that the ball kicking animation and stuff and the balancing on her tail was actually pretty well done. This part actually feels pretty good. Yeah. So that puts her in a C. Pretty good. Who's next? That's not Squirrel Girl. That's Star-Lord. Squirrel Girl will have one more skin, and it is the Nut Rocker skin. Let's see, Nut Rocker. Squirrel Girl Nut Rocker skin MVP. Gameplay season 2. Gameplay. Damn, her skin looks sick. What the hell? I can't wait. Is it this one? Oh shit. Yeah, there's new ones in here. Okay. Wait, is there something? Whoa, they had the Oni one? Why is my aspect ratio so wide? Okay, this one? No, I think I did that one already. Yeah, it was weirdly stretched. I didn't like that. Okay, this one should work fine. Come on, do the thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa! Wait, that was so good. Wait, what? The colors are gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love that. Wait, I love that so much. Wait, why do I like that so much? Not much is happening. But like, the reveal from the smoke is done really well. So that right there is a really, really cool transition. So you have the squirrel pick up the nut, then come towards camera, which turns into impact frames and this gorgeous smoke effect. And then from there, it comes towards camera with a whoosh, which transitions to this shot. So the reveal is really well anticipated. So that feels amazing. Not to mention the low focal length here, so that's awesome, and a really, really good facial animation. And then from there, she just strikes a pose, and honestly, that's fine. Like this, in this particular, the payoff really was the reveal itself. And from the reveal, she does something that just feels really in character. And it's not something that necessarily has to pay off something like crazy, but the amount of energy from the explosion to the reveal carries through into this pose. And I feel like it does it really well, actually. Yeah. You're a sucker for eye contact? Hey, listen. Facial animation is important. You see the dead eyes in the previous one? It makes a big difference. But yes, it actually does a really, really good job. Yeah. And it has good, yeah, it has good eye contact, okay? Yes, there's good eye contact. That is a good thing. I'm not biased. I'm objectively judging the quality of the animation, guys. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, It's really well done. I give her a pretty strong A. I give her a pretty strong A. I wouldn't put her in AA or S. There's not a whole lot, like I mentioned, that really builds up to a huge payoff at the end. But everything's executed so perfectly with what they're trying to do. I give it an A. There's just not enough. There's not enough animation to rank it higher than that. But yeah, it's better to look in the eyes and down there. Hey, look, listen. Hey, look. I mean, listen. I agree. I like a girl who can look into my eyes, not my wallet. God damn. True. Facts. All right. This is Star-Lord time. Star-Lord time. Oh, shit. Not bad. Wait, that was not bad. That was actually pretty good. I'm impressed. Wait, hang on. I just realized something. I gotta change a thing. Wait, hang on. Wait, guys, I just realized something. I gotta switch this guy as well. I just I'm doing this is for Sloth. This is for Sloth. I gotta do it for Sloth. Hang on. Sloth's gonna kill me otherwise. I forgot to replace my head in the blue screen version. Scuffs. The scuff. There we go. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Much better. Yeah, ba ba ba. Ah, wah. 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 Wait, does it just freeze every time? Wah. Okay, whatever. Wah. Anyway. Oops, wrong one. Don't bother with the Lunar New Year MVP Star-Lord. It's the same thing with Iron Fist. Oh, that one. That's right. I'll watch it anyway. Okay, cool. Well, that was really good. Let's watch it again. That is crazy. This is great. This is well done. So take a look at this. Already the very beginning is so strong. Anytime someone comes directly at camera and then like puts their shoe in your face, it's gonna get your attention. All right, I'm just saying. So that's already fantastic. Then we get a screen wipe. Really, really good momentum builder there, right? Great line of action here, right? Let's pay attention to that line of action and see if it gets reinforced, shall we? Not really. It doesn't really get reinforced, but it kind of does. It kind of does, but not really. So it doesn't build on it as well as it could, but it is still really good. And then here, it's a pretty decent setup and a pretty decent payoff. I would say overall, because it doesn't actually... So the line of action doesn't actually pay itself off as much as I would like, but with... How should I put this? It's like... It's doing all the right things, almost as good as it could, but in a way that isn't disappointing. Does it make sense? It's actually, it's not bad at all. I'd say it's pretty good, but it can't really get better. So the things that it's doing are not, that the reason why it's not an S is because it doesn't quite do the right things idea-wise. There's nothing I can actually change about it. There's nothing I can fix about it. It's actually executed perfectly, but the ideas are not S-worthy. So I would say it's a pretty strong A. It's a pretty strong A. It's really, really good. Yeah. There's a new skin for Star-Lord called King of Spartax. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Noted. Noted. What else does Star-Lord have actually? Let's see here. That one was default. Okay. Let's see what else you got. Guardians of the Galaxy. That was cool. That was not cool. Not that cool. Not gonna lie, this is not that cool. This one I feel like doesn't have any setup, and I don't know why they had all the time in the world to draw this face, and they just gave him the most dead eyes face that they could possibly. This is the most default pose face I've seen in a while in one of these like ending poses. God damn. Holy shit. Sorry, Chris Pratt. That was crazy. Yeah. I really like this. Like, that face is great. Why not have that face in the ending? It'd be great. Yeah. Oh, wait, what is ce.icu? Wait, that's a great question. Hang on. It's gone is what it is. Whoops. That was a little remnant from VC face. We're good. Thank you for pointing that out. I have fixed everything. Okay, so I think the beginning of this is a little lackluster as well. Like, this one thing I will say is that, and I said this a lot, shoulders, people, shoulders. If you have a downward slope here, it's gonna make you feel too relaxed. Like, that feels too relaxed. If you're shooting people and you want to kill them, you want it to feel flat from the neck. You want the neck to be the beginning of your tension, because that's really where it starts. So ideally, you notice how this already feels better. See that? See how that feels better, right? As a silhouette. Shoulders, people, shoulders. So there's that. This is decent. This feels good. And then this comes out of nowhere, and then he's basically like experiencing trauma. Like, I don't know what he's doing. So I feel like this is not amazing. I honestly have to give Guardians of the Galaxy. Here we go. Guardians of the Galaxy. Star-Lord. 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 There we go. So Star-Lord probably, honestly, he's a D. He's got a lot of animation, actually. And it's like decent animation, but every bit of animation falls a little bit flat except for one part, which is when he's under Groot, which is pretty cool. But that's it, unfortunately. So I feel like it's probably a D. Yeah. It's a higher D than some others. There's some others that were not that great. There's worse Ds out there, but it's a D. Yeah. All right, who's next? Oh, shit. Nova Core? What? Wait. What? Wait, that was cool. But also, what is the skin? Master of the Sun? That's crazy. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool name. Yeah, no, I actually really like this one. This one's really good. I'm impressed. So really strong beginning. Screen wipe is pretty cool. That's a great pose, by the way. This is a really good pose. I like that a lot. And he does a really cool screen wipe here, which I feel like is really good. Like, this screen wipe with the guns, which, by the way, great smear on the guns. So screen wipe, good anticipation, good payoff. It's really not bad, honestly. Yeah, it's good. It's good energy. Good energy. I do feel like there's an opportunity here where maybe he could have had his anticipation point a little bit to the left there. Like, if his elbow pointed slightly more this way, like slightly, I don't know if it'd be better. I feel like the silhouette is already better. Yeah, forget it. I think this is actually fine. There's not a whole lot you have to do for this one. It's actually fine. But I'm just trying to nitpick. But ultimately, I like this one a lot. So I would probably give it an A, honestly. There's not a lot of animation. It's a low A, but it is pretty good. Why straight elbow looks better? I was wondering if the elbow would set up the anticipation better because it would face screen left instead of screen right. But realistically, I think their elbow actually does look better than the straight elbow, because the straight elbow would be harder to read and stuff. There's a lot of issues with that. But Yeah, it's just a matter of seeing if it can be more congruent with the final frame, but it's fine. Yeah. I give Master of the Sun an A. It is actually very good. I'm impressed so far, Star-Lord. You're doing a good job. Damn. Oh, except for the D. Yeah, that was I forgot about that. Sorry, bad. My bad. That's not Star-Lord. King of Spartax and Lion's Mane. Okay. Lion's Mane is the Iron Fist one, right? So if I just go back to that one, I'm kind of curious. I don't think we have to rank him, right? Can we just skip him? I feel like we have to rank him though, right? Surely. The law states. Oh yeah, I forget Star-Lord just comes out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, the Lion's Mane one for Star-Lord, like Star-Lord doesn't do anything. No offense, he really doesn't. But I'll put him on here just to make sure that we have a congruent. Like, it's kind of interesting because like for Iron, like I would say for Iron Fist, that skin does a lot more work. For Star-Lord, this is actually probably one of his worst skins. And I want to say that specifically because he's just not really in it. It's kind of like unfair, but like because it's the same skin. But yeah, I mean the Lion's Mane one, Star-Lord is like in the back. Like you don't notice if he's even there. I don't. How do you even judge that? I'm gonna give him a D, just because for Star-Lord specifically, he's barely there. But the skin itself, like the Iron Fist one, is actually not bad at all. But I would like, honestly, Star-Lord's section in Iron Fist's MVP animation is what brought Iron Fist's animation down so much. Like legitimately, because the Iron Fist one was actually ranked pretty. It was high-ish, but it wasn't like that high, right? Was it an A? Yeah, it was an A. It could have honestly been higher if it wasn't for Star-Lord. But you didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me. Let's look up King of Spartax. I hope it's in here actually. That'd be kind of cool. Wait, not this one. Where's the what? Wait, wasn't there one that had like a bunch of them? Like season 2 MVPs or something. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, this is a super wide one. I forgot. Damn it. Okay, King of Spartax. King of Spartax. Star-Lord MVP. Okay, well that seems pretty promising. Is this the right resolution? This one looks pretty good. Is that Emma Frost? God damn. King of Spartax. He looks so official. Interesting intro. You're getting an R18 rating for the Emma Frost skin? That's insane. There's no way. I don't believe that. There's no way they would go that far. There's no way. Oh, that's a cool pose. That's a cool pose. Bro, do the thing. Do the thing. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa, the aura, dude. Wait, that was so good. Oh man. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, that was good for many different reasons. Holy shit. Yeah, I love that. Character animation wise, that was fantastic. So really, honestly, like this right here feels so like Homelander, you know, like it's got like this very like I'm in control, I'm like all powerful, like so composed, like so much aura here, dude. The close up, the hair, oh, that I mean, the hair. Oof. Okay, for a second it was really good. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he definitely did not achieve his goal. Either way, look at his hair, perfect, flawless, absolutely. Look how much aura he has, bro. Okay. Anyway, he does that. He's perfect. And then as he comes down, which is a really good angle, by the way, very good setup here to make you really feel like you're anticipating perfection. So much perfection. It's really well done. That was hilarious. That was so good. That was actually so good. So really, really good job there. From like an ideas perspective, it's absolutely gorgeous. Execution wise, this is going to be a really difficult animation to do. I would say like they did a pretty good job, but they are missing one or two poses here that would make it a little bit better. So right here, there generally speaking needs to be like a reason why the propulsion works the way it does. So in this particular example, the left boot is pushing him this way, right? So he's going to fall backwards. That makes sense. And then here he needs to push the boot like a little forward. So technically speaking, he needs to have like this boot turn on, which it does. But after that, he needs to catch himself because he's going to start falling forward. The issue right now is that he doesn't really catch himself. He just kind of stops falling forward, which isn't quite the energy that I think should be there. Let me see if I can jump to it again. Hello, thanks for following, Otto. Oh, I see. Technically, only one of his boots is working. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I see. No, honestly, it's mostly just the fact that his left leg could be used to balance him a little bit more because it's really the main propulsion. If he just moved it a little bit here, right? So that it can just like push back a little bit so he feels a little bit more off balance instead of the leg being a little bit too stiff. That would allow him to feel a little bit more physically accurate. But it's a really small thing. Ultimately, I think this is hilarious. It's really well executed, especially the ending there. And it feels good. I do think that this pose here could be a little bit more... it's tough because like these are tough, but a little bit too much of his hand is visible here, and I think if you wrapped it just a little bit more tightly, it'd feel a little bit better. You see how that feels slightly better, a little bit more natural, just a little bit more natural. Yeah, very, very slight difference, but I do recommend tightening the hand cross at the end. Okay, anyway, let's see. King of Spartax, the Gambler, welcome. Let's see. King of Spartax. Who is Spartax anyway? And why does he need a king? King of Spartax. God damn, I'll put this pretty high up, honestly. This is clearly an A. Very clearly an A. A very strong A. It is so well executed. It is so funny. There's a small issue with it, but it's really not that bad. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Love it. Okay, it's storm time, guys. It is storm time. You guys ready? Spartax is a world? Fair enough. Okay, this is the intro, right? Did I just see Jiggle, or is that just me? Yeah, there's definitely Jiggle there. This is the most Jiggle I've seen in Mirval Rivals so far. Am I crazy? I don't think I've seen that much Jiggle in Mirval Rivals. That's why it threw me off so much. I was like, I didn't expect that. I didn't see nothing yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? It can't, Emma Frost can't be that bad. There's no way that she did. That's crazy, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh shit, lightning rod. Oh shit. It's another one of these hunch over and then open up your arms movements. Which is actually done pretty well. I'm noticing that they're raising the elbows this time. Very good, very good. I do like that. So I'd say it's pretty decent, but it's not like an amazing MVP. Yeah, and honestly, the biggest problem with it is this ending pose. The ending pose, like, it's just she's turned away too much where the hand doesn't really matter anymore. And I kind of wish that they just, like, kept her body more like this, right? So that, like, you could actually see a bit more of her hand here. And then, like, a little bit more of this. Like, this actually would have read a little bit better, I think. Where, like, the boobs, for example, would be a little bit more like that instead, right? Like, instead of being overlapping each other in a way where just like you can only see one large boob, just show both the boobs. I don't see why they're trying to cover up one of the boobs. Just show both the boobs. This is a winning strategy. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so because they only show one boob, there's not a whole lot of silhouette that you can really play around with here. Yeah, I feel like it's a lost opportunity. This could be so much better if it was like this. I don't know how that happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that even possible? That's crazy. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I think Storm default is honestly pretty good, but I would say the ending falls a little flat for me, so I would probably give it a B. There's not enough to put it in A tier. It's got a really good build up, but to what? Like, this doesn't feel like a proper payoff, unfortunately. Yeah. Cool. Storm. What other skins do you have, girl? Ooh, only 2. Okay, fair enough. Pull up Emma right now. Should I? Is there gonna be any new Emma skins or anything coming up soon? How many skins does she have? Oh my god. Okay, that's insane. That's an insane skin right there. There's no clothes on that woman. All right, I'll do Emma after Storm. I'll do it after Storm. I'll do it. God damn it. You guys. No, I know I can't wait. No, I can't do it. I realize I can't do it because I need to rank her amongst the other vanguards. If I do it now, I'm gonna lose that opportunity because I can't pre-watch the ranking. It's gonna fuck me up. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. You guys almost got me. No, Emma. Oh shit. But why? But why this pose? Why? Where are we getting this from, guys? Where are we getting this? I don't like this one. I think it's a really cool skin. Oh, that was not clear to me. I can't see this pose. This pose is not very clear. What do we talk about silhouette again? The silhouette itself is actually this. From the corner of my eye, because it was so unclear and because there was so many effects also blocking it, I thought she was only pointing with one finger. And because I couldn't see this finger because it's being tangented with the other fingers. So the silhouette here could be significantly better, and it wouldn't really be that hard. All you really got to do is just, honestly, just bend these fingers down a little bit, and that already would have been enough. Just like exaggerating that pose a little bit more, and then having this. Personally, I would rather, just elongate that finger, maybe even artificially in the rig, personally. Look, they got a Mr. Fantastic. They can do a little bit of finger stretching. This is a great finger pose. It feels good. But yeah, I would cut this short and then make this longer, and then that would feel so much better. You see that? See how that reads already immediately super clearly when you don't even have to look at it. You just have to be like, yep, I know what she's doing. That feels so much better. And the fact that it's not there is kind of crazy. Like, I can't even see it. Yeah. You could frame it better too, I agree. But this is such an easy way to do it. And then after that, she does that, which is cool, but she's doing a spinning thing. The spinning animation is... it's okay. It's fine. I mean, it's Storm, so she's kind of tornadoing around. That's kind of fine. But then this doesn't have any setup to it, and it's disappointing. Like we only see the back of her back like for a second. It's actually so hard to tell because the camera just cuts behind her. So it's like you're not even setting up that you're behind her until like the very last second. Like look, it's turning, and then guess what happens? It just suddenly cuts. So there's not even like, I can't even bring this energy into this shot because it's just interrupted. It's gone. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. I would say this one is pretty mid. Let me save her image real quick. Satorm. Where are you, Satorm? Strange. Strange. Oh, yes, Doctor Strange. Storm. What are you called? Wait, cost info. Oh, there we go. Satorm. Am I blind? There we go. Mohawk Rock. Okay. Mohawk Storm is honestly a D. She's a D. Yeah, I mean, it like the setup isn't really there. The interruption and the cut is a bit jarring. Like the silhouette could be significantly better with a small tweak. Yeah. It's a D. That's a lot of cake on the spins. Oh, is it? I didn't even notice. Oh, that is a lot of cake. Holy shit. Too much lightning or rather bad positioning. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning also obscuring the silhouettes. I agree with that too. Cool. What else you got, Storm? What else you got? Wait, what? She has Thor's hammer? That's her intro? Wait, did she destroy Thor's hammer? That's crazy. That's crazy. She's the goddess of thunder. Wait. That's really cool. Also, DJ Sayori, how's it going? Welcome. Let's take a look at this MVP animation again though. Like animation wise, what do we think about this? Okay, honestly, it's very good, but there's one problem with it. And it's this pose, which is actually my favorite pose, but it's not good. It's not as good as it could be, I think. But this is just my opinion. I feel like they could have exaggerated this a bit more because there's a lot of wasted space. It's a really cool pose. Like, this is a gorgeous hand pose. I mean, that is absolutely gorgeous, right? And she is calling towards Mjolnir. So I like this shot a lot. I do like the shot a lot. However, I think if they were to go a little bit more like this, right? Like if she was here and the hand came over here instead, right? And then the hand was still in the same place, more or less, right? You do the thing. Now you have suddenly a lot more space between the face and the thumb. Right now the face is kind of covered by the thumb a little bit. I know this other hand is kind of important, but like you could probably fit the hand like here or like over here or something and still be fine for the most part. I think you probably fit over here. Honestly, it'd be great here. So you do this, now you have suddenly a much stronger pose, and then you don't have all this cape, which you don't really need. You can just move her over here, generally speaking. This would be a stronger pose. Overall, this would be a much stronger pose. It'd feel better, it'd have stronger focal length, it'd be overall more satisfying and more easy to read. But right here, you get like everything here is fighting for space. It's like everything here wants to just like exist in this like one small area. And you have all this space to use, man. Just use it. So that's why I'm like, it just stretch it out a bit more and like do the thing and like have a bit more perspective to it, and it'd be fine. It'd be great. But yeah, her shoulder would still cover her face. Yeah, a little bit, but her face doesn't need to be super visible. It's mostly just a matter of just not competing with the other elements. Yeah. But other than that, pretty good. Because right here, after this feels really good. That feels really good, right? Like her anticipation going upwards along the camera feels really good. This is a pretty good shot. And honestly, the transition to this shot is actually fine. It's not the best, like in terms of energy transfer, but it works well for like a payoff. Admittedly, it's a little weird that she's like pointing straight up and now she's not, but like I think it does work because this is a more heroic pose, and that's fine. So I think it's good. Let me see where I would put her. I would say her hair is sick. Her hair is really cool. Let's see. What's her name again? Goddess of Thunder. Fair enough. So Goddess of Thunder, I would probably put I would put her strong A. She's a pretty strong A. Yeah. It's like she's not doing anything particularly wrong. It's just a small change I would make to her one major anticipation pose, which I do like a lot, but it could be slightly improved. And then from there, everything else is pretty flawlessly executed. It's just not gonna give it like, it doesn't have the S tier energy that I'm looking for like that ultimate payoff, but everything else is pretty flawless. The animations do feel too short. That's fair. Yeah, it would be cool if they were longer. Some of them are longer though. I don't know what the actual like time frame is. Like I assume there's a limit, but sometimes it's just they just have more time. I don't know why. Is there more? That's Punisher. Where is Storm? Still has one more, right? Oh no, that's it. She's good. Nice. All right, Punisher's next. All right, Frank. Okay. Oh, he got guns. He has the superpower of guns. I love this. So this is pretty well done. I would say solid MVP default animation. Like that feels pretty good. But the weight on this right here, this payoff is fantastic. Like this feels really good. Oh my God, look at the stretch on his face. Look at that. Watch his face. Watch for it. Watch for it. Watch for it. Watch for it. Look at that. Look at his face is stretching. It's stretching, boys. Look at that. His face is, they're physically pulling his jaw and everything down. Like that's basically what they're doing. It's got that stretch, that drag. His face is dragging through the air. It feels really good. And not only that, but every single one of his body parts. Well. Anyway, it's got a lot of anticipation to it. Really, really good weight on the drag for his guns there, which makes us feel really satisfactory. I would put him pretty high up there, honestly. I would probably give him. Honestly, this is a pretty high contender for an S. Damn. No, there's not enough There's not enough animation to be an S. I put him in a strong A though. He's an A. Yeah. I really like at the end they pull out with the drag and then punch back in for the final. Oh, true. Hang on. Let's watch that again. Low focal length shot. Yeah, they do that. That's pretty good. This is still low focal length, but they are punching in. So they're just like really low focal length here, really zoomed out here, white shot. And then they actually bring the camera in closer because the focal length is still pretty low. Although they are punching in a little bit with the focal length, but it's very, very nice. I agree. Very good. Frank gets an A. Good job, Frank. All right. Who's next? Frank has one skin. Punisher 2099. Holy shit. What does that look like? Oh, that. Oh. Holy shit. Wait, that's insane. Okay, that was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I love this frame. That is gorgeous. Look at the focal length on this, dude. See how big? Whenever you're curious, like what does focal length do? What does perspective do? You know, what does it even do? Just compare the relative size of his foot with his head, and that's how you know the focal length is doing its job. Like that is gorgeous. So I love that. It really gives you a nice sense of depth there. Great posing, really, really clear limbs. He's missing one arm, but that's fine. Like this maybe could be a little, but it's fine. It's really, really clear. Other than that, as he goes down, he's got this cool thing. This lands a little flat for me. And this is a small thing. I feel like I wish the Gatling gun didn't cover his face. It's kind of a small thing. It does have just a slightly better trajectory. So you see this right here? This to me is unideal. I just don't see any reason why it had to cover his face. I would much rather it actually just come towards camera. So what that means is it's a very similar energy actually. But yeah. So coming in here, he does this thing which is cool. But like right here, if they just had the gun continue pointing downwards during this time, not only would he feel more in control, which is actually a little bit scarier, right? But like the Gatling gun could sort of like aim almost at camera, right? Like very, very close to camera. So because it's lower, it doesn't cover his face, and it gives a little bit more variety to his arm angles, which also feels really good. So I do feel like if he didn't cover the face, it would feel a little bit better. You lost eye contact? Listen, it's important, guys. It's important. Would you prefer if he was more front onto the cam? No. I like this angle. I think the angle is good. It's just really a matter of making sure that the arm doesn't block the camera. Yeah. What are the hours for this shit? It was 5 a.m. It is 4 a.m. Thank you very much. And I don't know. It depends entirely on the day. Yeah, so this doesn't really get like a really good setup either. So it's just sort of like kind of randomly freezing on a certain frame. But you notice how this doesn't cover his face? Notice how this is actually pretty low and pointing towards camera? I just think keeping it at this angle would have been better overall. Because you don't have to raise the arm higher than this level. You just don't have to. Yeah. So, I would put this... oh, it's such a cool skin. Such a cool skin. Punisher 2099. Are we going to be alive for 2099? How old would we be? How old would I be in 2099? Well, that's like in 74 years. That is so much less years than I thought it would be. 2099 feels like 100 years later in the future, at least. But it's only 74. It's not that much. There we go. I should be alive in 74 years? I hope so. That'd be great. All right. What do I give him? Honestly, I give him a B. He's actually got a really strong beginning, so I like that a lot. The rest of it is decent, but it falls flat at the end, so I give him a B. Yeah. 2099 is 100 years after 1999? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Why does it not feel that way? Like Cyberpunk 2077 feels like a lifetime away, which I guess 52 years is a lifetime. But anyway, okay. Punisher's good to go. Who is next, actually? Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier. That's Venom. Well, I don't remember that one. Did I miss a Venom one? I didn't see that one last time. I'm gonna save that for later. Oh my god, that's cool. I'm not looking. Here we go. Oh, he's so fast. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, he's left-handed. Hey, I didn't know we were gonna see an event. All right, hey, listen. The Emma one, if it shows up and I can't predict it, maybe I'll watch it. But I'm not watching it now. That's for sure. Whoa. I didn't know there was tentacles in that thing. Okay. Okay, you're just going to tease us with tentacles and then just aim again. I mean, that's fair. That's whatever. I agree. That's wild. Honestly, really solid. That's a really solid one. Not going to lie. The anticipation at the end is really, really good. I have to give this an A, honestly. Especially because tentacle animation is actually not that easy to do. Like, I'm curious how they did this. They probably did something similar to the Mr. Fantastic rigs. Pretty good. The retracting animation is pretty good. How would you know that? Listen, I'm a man of many knowledge. Well, I understand why you had to do the reaction. It's kind of unfortunate you had to do because the game will always have new skins. It's not ideal. I mean, that's fair. It's not ideal indeed, but at least we get to have a singular compilation video with all the new skins in like a couple weeks. That's our plan. And then we're probably not going to update it. After that, then we're done. As long as we get through all the roster. Heyo. Oh no. Oh no, he's in therapy. Yo, Ruby, thanks for the raid. Oh my god. Why are you awake? Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. You guys caught me at the perfect time. You see, I'm always streaming constantly, and you just happened to run into my very regular, very planned stream. Welcome, everybody. I am an animator. If you guys don't know, I am I used to work on Ruby, not Ruby, but RWBY, in case that's relevant information to you guys. And I run a studio right now. I run an animation studio at youtube.com/Dillon Goo. You can check it out if you want to. You know, we do Genshin animations and stuff. It's pretty fun. We did a Star Rail one recently, which was pretty fun. We did a Girls Frontline one for some reason. That was cool. Yeah, I worked on Ruby. It's crazy. Anyway, Ruby, why are you awake? Go to sleep. Hope your stream was good. Yeah. By the way, for context, I stream all the time, pretty much every day. You can check my VODs. This is completely true and not false. Not false at all. I'm a very regular and predictable streamer. You're usually awake? Well, fair enough. Dang, oh my god, a gifted sub! Jeeves the Weeb! Oh my god! Well, welcome, Ruby. Welcome. Now you know all the secrets. Yeah, and at normal hours, yes. I also stream at very normal hours. That's very true. Yeah, so welcome, Raiders. But yeah, today we're looking at Mirval Rivals because as an animator, I like to basically... I like to shit on every other animator in the world. I'm kidding. I like to appreciate animation in various mediums. And so today we're watching Mirval Rivals stuff because I haven't played the game. I haven't seen any of the animations. And we're watching the MVP animations for every character and ranking them on a tier list, which was the absolute worst idea I've ever had because it's taking forever. There's so many characters. My god. No, well, sorry. I should clarify. I'm also doing every single skin. I didn't realize this going into this whole thing. This whole video idea was like, I'm gonna watch all the MVP. There's only like 30 characters. How bad can it be? Turns out MVPs are skin specific. And now I have to watch every skin and every MVP animation of each skin. And turns out That's a lot more than 30 characters. Yeah. So I think I'm at like, oh, it's like 40. Yeah, maybe it was like 40 characters. I think it's like it's like, what is it, like 30 just duelists or something. So we're doing duelists right now, and we're already at like definitely like 100 different animations that we're ranking. It's crazy. Should rank Venom's emote. Does he have an emote that's very specific? I haven't watched Emma Frost for context. I've been told that Emma Frost is has very interesting animation. Yeah. Quincy says to check Progenitor by Dillon Goo Studios. The shorts are awesome. Thanks, Quincy. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, if this is how I plug my YouTube channel. You guys should check out Progenitor. It's an original Genshin alternate universe series sponsored by Hoyo Fair. Yeah. Yeah, Dylan also never forgets to notify people about birthday stream. That's also true. I'm very, very punctual and very diligent at keeping everybody up to date on when my schedule is. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna watch Emma today. I can't watch Emma today. I'm saving it for the Vanguard update because I gotta include. Oh, this is where I insert the channel. Oh yeah, channel link. But also before I do that, shout out to Ruby. Ruby is fantastic. If you guys don't know. Amazing streamer. You should check her out. Very cool. Very cool person. We've hung out before. We've met. Yeah. Big fan. Anyway, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. I'm over here like struggling at 4 a.m. I'm like, man, I should not be awake right now. That being said, 2 days ago, I was saying the exact same thing. So it's really not that different. Yeah. Is Ruby an animator? Ruby's a VTuber. She's great. Which doesn't exclude her from being an animator, but technically her main content is like variety VTuber stuff. Which is specifically like Hoyo. Nah, not just Hoyo. A bunch of other things too. But yeah. Your model will get some sleep for you. That's true. That's true. Yeah. At least my model has a sleeping animation. That's the important thing. Anyway, we were just ranking Winter Soldier, who, by the way, has this beautiful animation where he does literally nothing. Take a look at this. I'm gonna stare at my gun and then at you. It's like, bro, okay, I get it. I get it, man. I get it, dude. It's not that deep. Anyway, he's very sad. I don't think this is a great animation, not gonna lie. I think it's very mediocre. Let's see, where would I put him? Let me what's it called actually? What are you called? Revolution? Damn. It's not that deep, bro. It is not that deep. Eye contact, bro. I'm not the eye contact doesn't do it for me here in this case. I'm just saying, not all eye contact was created equal. Okay. All right. Revolution Winter Soldier, honestly, is just quite frankly, is a D. He's not doing much. And I do feel like what he is doing could still even be slightly better. So I think I have an issue with the fact that when he adjusts his pose here, he's not properly, like, I don't know, like his weight shift isn't. I don't like it. The fact that because this gun is actually acting as a counterweight in his previous animation, or in his previous pose. So he's actually lifting his body here. Like, the gun should actually lift just about a frame sooner. And this will allow it to feel a little bit more natural because the body is heavier than the gun. So the counterweight will move before the body actually starts moving. Therefore, it's wrong and it deserves a D. Just kidding. It's just good. It's fine. It's good. It's just not perfect. Yeah. They should have shown his ass, bro. Look, let's move on. I'm not responding to the allegations. Yo, sheesh, okay. Eye contact. Very good. I think this was I really like this opening because the physics animation on the lamp are actually, it's good. The physics here is really good. Lawrence, hey, welcome. This is a little disappointing here just for a second because he lifts his arm a little too slowly. Like for such an impact, like it's basically like bam, and it's like, okay, the impact is signifying a much speedier movement than what you're showing me. So if they just had the pose already arrive here like sooner, right? If he's doing this already and the lamp is here and then the impact happens, it would just feel a lot better. It's just a speed thing, honestly. Everything else is decent. I wish they didn't cheat. Like they are cheating a little bit by cutting the camera from, you know, surrounding him with bats and then just cutting to him shooting them. But it does feel good, so I can't complain. Like I think that's not bad. But it's just not a lot of animation. So I would overall give this like, let me see. Let me get his picture real quick. What are you called? Blood Soldier? Man, this guy's so dramatic. Samantha Wan, welcome. Thanks for following. Thank you. I don't like how he slowed down his arm movement. Yeah, exactly. Like it just didn't make sense for him to slow it down at the most, literally the most vulnerable time of the MVP. Like he's scared. He's got to act urgently. He's got to be like strategic. And then he's just like, let me just slowly raise this lantern to my face. And it's like, bro, you got to act a little bit more urgent for me to care about this. So unfortunate. Let's see. I would give him, where is it? Blood Soldier. Blood Soldier is probably, I'll give him a C. He, like, ultimately his composition and everything feels pretty good. I can't complain about that, but the animation is not a lot of it, and what is there is still missing a little bit of oomph. So, yeah. Oh, there's a Thunderbolt skin? Oh, shit. Hang on. Thunderbolts. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm guessing Thunderbolts is brand new. The eye contact saved him, bro. I mean, the eye contact's pretty good. Thunderbolts skin MVP Winter Soldier. Brand spanking new. God damn. Yeah, this should work. Probably. Wait, why does it have an asterisk? Guys, why does it... The asterisk is scaring me. Why does it have an asterisk? Is there like a lore reason why it has an asterisk? Or is there something like... What are they doing with it? Oh, new Black Panther skin. Oh, crap. I got to do that too. I forgot. The movie also has it? Wait, why? So it is a lore reason. That's so funny. Okay. I thought something was like... I thought they were going to be like, oh, by the way, only available during like leap years or something. That is extremely sus, yeah. My god. Is he wearing sunglasses? God damn. Alright, where's the MVP? Okay. Alright, Bucky. Looking pretty good. Is this after the cake update? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, come on. Hurry up. I say this like I don't have the power to skip. Okay, here we go. God, why are you making me stare at his ass all day? It's crazy, dude. It's like, why would you make me do that? My God. Okay. The ending, pretty hot, not gonna lie. But what happened? Yeah, okay, so it's from the movie, which makes sense. I didn't watch the movie, so I'm a little confused. It seems to be missing some context. I like the motorcycle, it's good. It could be executed a little better. I'll talk about that in a second. But I think the whole tether grabby thing just didn't register to me. So he goes here. This thing just kind of falls off by chance, it seems like. So that doesn't feel very satisfying. It just sort of like, oh, here oh no, my weak spot. Oh no. So it just like falls down, and then he somehow gets off the motorcycle, by the way, which is not explained. And then he does this, which is badass. I do really like this shot. That's awesome. But I just wish there was a bit more explanation and setup for it. I'm not super like, I'm not feeling the emotion that I need to feel. But I mean, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good, yeah. All right, let's see. So for the motorcycle, one thing that I like to do with motorcycles is that, generally speaking, for vehicles overall and anything else that follows camera, is you need to abide by screen space. So there's a problem here where they're kind of like, they're just like, okay, let's just parent the motorcycle to the camera and just kind of like have it stay there, relatively statically. See that? See how it's like mostly staying in the same spot? He's not really going anywhere crazy, but really what you want to do is you want to do something like this. As he comes up here, have him go up a little bit and then go back a little bit. Give it just a little bit of depth variety, and then you'll have a much more dynamic camera, because you're not ever going to be going at exactly the same speed as your subject here, right? Like that's not going to happen. So you want to have a little bit of like leeway on like if he's going forward or backwards. So it's like you want to have a little bit of that. And then if you have that, you'll get a lot more energy and also a lot more immersion from the viewer. So that feels really good. And then, yeah, please explain that. Just from like a story standpoint, I really wish that they explained why that happened, because it just feels like they were just like, tug on me, daddy. I'm like, bro, relax. That's a great shot though. I love that. So it's very cool. I think for a movie reference, I'd say it's pretty good. But from like an actual standalone animation perspective, it is missing some story stuff and a little bit of execution stuff. But it's, you know, animation wise is pretty good. Let's see, Winter Soldier. What are you called? Thunderbolts? This one. There we go. Honestly, I would say from an animation perspective, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a B. I'd say he gets a B. There's some missing context, which isn't great, but also like the best part of it is the part where he actually grabs the thing, which is awesome. And then the rest of it feels a little bit like a little bit lackluster. Like it's not quite giving the context and the satisfaction that you really want for that type of movement. Like it's a really satisfactory movement, but not well. You might as well see the Black Panther one. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Where's that one? Wait, this is just Winter Soldier. Let me look up Black Panther skin. What's it called? I guess it's this one. Wait. I've definitely seen this one before. This one. There we go. Damisa Sarki Price? Price? Not Prince? Fair enough. Whoa. Wait, he's got portals too? That's pretty cool. I know this is an intro, but it's pretty cool. That was sick. I'll give a blurb. I gotta give a blurb to Sloth to make sure we can fit this in, because otherwise it's gonna look like I just went back to Black Panther for no reason. Since we recorded the first half, a new Black Panther skin came out, so we're gonna watch this one to real quick insert him into the tier list before we forget. So what does this MVP look like? That was the intro. Wait, is this the MVP? Okay, cool. That's the intro again. Here we go. What is he wearing on the side of his head? What is that? Oh, it's just really reflective. Oh my god. Okay, cool. A lot of missing context on this one too. A lot of missing context on this one as well. Very disappointing, not gonna lie. And not because like it's necessarily bad, but it inherently sets you up for disappointment. Like, bro, like this is really cool. I will say that him smashing the glass, a little unnecessary and also hard to read because his hand was all the way over here. Like his hand was here, the glass was here, and then he pulls his hand away, but the glass breaks over here. Realistically, his fist should have just remained here. Like if you close your fist, you don't have to bring your bicep in. Like it's a totally different muscle. You don't have to do that. So he should have just closed his fist there, and it would be much easier to read because then the glass would break and like his fist would be closed, and then you'd understand everything. That feels a lot better. So one small note there. Then this part here, really, really cool pose against the plant, which is a little strange. The plant is a little cut off, which is also a little strange when you want the viewer to actually understand what's going on. You want them to feel like they can see everything. So you don't want to cut this off. Like that's actually not ideal. It seems minimal, but like what if there's an entire head over here that we just can't see? Like we just don't know, right? So ideally being able to see that just is going to give the viewer a bit more confidence that they're understanding the context. So that's also a little disappointing. But then like, oh, they actually do see it a little bit here to be fair, but it's just like for the last few seconds, you see a little bit. But there's still some other stuff up there. Anyway, I don't like it. So it sets you up for a really cool battle, and then he's just sort of like, oh, okay. And then he asks for a fist bump, which also is a little hard to read because you can barely see the plant. Ideally, you try to mimic a human fist bump as much as possible, which has a silhouette closer to this, right? This feels a little bit more readable. It's actually more horizontal. You have something that feels more like an arm. You don't go too high up there where the composition is totally different. Other very, very small thing, very, very small thing, but the nudge for the fist bump is a little bit too isolated to the wrist. So right here, see that? See how he goes like, come on, man. Like it's not even a good way to do this. Actually, I think it needs to be more isolated to the wrist. What am I doing? Go back, go back, go back. I'm onto something. Yeah, okay. So a very small wrist flick like this, like he's basically trying to nudge. There's a little bit too much secondary, or I should say follow through on his arm. So like there's a bit of a small like wave motion down his arm because it kind of looks like he lifts his elbow first and then like his wrist kind of follows. That is a principle of normal motion being applied to sort of like acting motion. So it's a very common mistake having like, you know, physical kind of rules being applied to acting rules, but generally speaking, you don't really want to mix them too much because acting is going to take a little bit more precedence for really minuscule movements like this. There's not a lot of weight to the hand in these cases. So like when you want to do a little nudge, you're probably going to move the wrist first. You're actually going to move less of the elbow, less of the arm because there's no reason to. And then you're going to have like more like synced up movements because there's not a lot of delay for essentially very little movement at all. So it's a small thing, but I think it does immediately stick out to me as a little bit unnatural. Yeah. Maybe the face gave some emotion when he did it. Yeah. Honestly, facial emotion is ideal. I totally agree. Yeah, well, I was just doing it in the air and it felt like only my wrist was doing it. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's way more realistic if the wrist was doing most of the movement and there wasn't really that much like follow through from the rest of the arm. Maybe a little bit, but not a lot. But in this example, the wrist actually moves last, and it's actually the elbow that moves first, and it's not very realistic. But it's a very small thing. Let me get Black Panther's skin thing. His skin. Oh, is this his first legendary? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It sucked. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it. I meant it could have been better. That's all. All right. Damisa Sarki. Damisa Sarki is probably honestly a D, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot there that immediately sticks out as like a good MVP animation. I think the skin is really cool though, to be fair. There's a new Iron Fist one too? Oh my god. Okay. Iron Fist Marvel Rivals MVP. What's it called? New skin. That one? The Wolverine one? He looks like Wolverine. Immortal weapon? Okay. I guess I'll try this one. Agamotto. Wait, Agamotto, like the time stone? Wait, that looks sick. Wait, the skin is so cool, actually. Whoa. Whoa. The pose, the aura. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, I gotta say. Wow. Not bad at all. Wait, I gotta do the thing. There was also an Iron Fist skin that released since we last recorded, so we're gonna watch that one too. Okay. This aura is insane, bro. This is such a great pose. I love this pose right there. That is fantastic. Like, just the fact that you can see, like, this is a really readable pose, but like the balance that he has where he leans back is fantastic. Great poses here. Very good poses there. Very good pose there. All very good poses. I wish it didn't have low FPS in this one, honestly, but that's the only thing. Really good pose there as well. And he floats. And then this, talk about anticipation, bro. You know, every time I talk about how, like, every time someone does this, it doesn't feel like they always earn it. And this actually feels earned because he raises his hands up pretty early on and they're above him. They're actually above him instead of below his head. How many times have we seen that exact ending pose, but their arms are starting below his head and therefore they're not really going anywhere after, you know, the arc. So this actually gives a really good anticipation and a really good arc to, like, finish that off, right? He's actually lowering them down in a satisfying way. That feels really good. Very satisfying. Love it. Honestly, very impressive. I would give him, let me see, what Iron Fist. Is there any other ones? Give me them all. And then we have Wolverine. Eye of Agamotto. Immortal of Agamotto. Who are you? Where are you? Immortal weapon of Agamotto. Okay, fair enough. Damn. I actually would probably put him Immortal of Agamotto. How good are you? Yeah, honestly, I would put him in S, but he's yeah, he's an S, definitely an S. But I just wish the FPS on that dragon wasn't so low. But he's an S. He deserves it. All right. Now we got Wolverine. We're good, right? No other characters? Cool. We're catching up. We're catching up. Wait, 3 Iron Fist skins in S? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That's a bias. All right, cool. I mean, clearly, not my bias, you know. I'm just saying. That's amazing. All right, here we go. Classic Wolverine. Wait, his hair actually goes back? That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, some bone breaking at the end. Take a look at this. That feels good. Oh, look at the arm, dude. That should not be there, but it is, which is good. Like, it shouldn't be there physically, but emotionally it's there. You know what I mean? It feels there. It feels good. So that's a really good anticipation pose, breaking the rig to really emphasize that in like a kind of almost like a smear frame ish. So that feels like a really good payoff for the ending there. I like that a lot, actually. However, the beginning, not a big fan of this. So the whole like I'm gonna open my claws towards camera thing falls flat when the camera's also moving. I don't like that. So if the camera moved first and then the hand came into position and then the claws came out in that order, it would feel pretty cool, because then it'd be like you'd be able to see this first, like without the claws, and then suddenly the claws would appear, and that would feel pretty strong. But instead of that, we're we're basically getting like, oh, where does hands go? Oh, there they are. Oh, the claws are already out. I didn't even have time to realize that. Oh, okay. That's what it feels like. It feels like we're catching up on information, which isn't great for clarity. And then after that, it's like fine. The revolving camera is fine, and this is all fine. So it's really just that main point. It could be better, but really cool ending. I like that a lot. Yeah. I would put honestly, Wolverine default is pretty decent. I put him in B. The claw camera thing, it fell flat enough where I don't think I can rank it super high, but the ending was good enough where I could rank it a little higher than than I would have. So it's not bad. Cool. Let's see. We got a couple more. Are we gonna see movie Wolverine? Oh my god. Is this the Peter scene? It is, yeah. Okay. Yeah, movie reference, it's pretty decent. Not a lot of animation, not gonna lie. I don't see any animation here. It's just the bus. Yeah, I do have an issue with this. The slash doesn't really make a lot of sense. To be fair, the slash generally doesn't make sense, but like the issue here is ultimately the fact that he kind of goes forward and then slashes in midair, but he's already kind of stopped in midair. So there's rules in slow-mo. Generally speaking, if you want to have slow-mo, you kind of have to have everything go in slow-mo at the same time. In this particular case, it looks to me like he jumps out, his hands are basically not moving, but his body is moving forward pretty fast, and then his body stops moving forward, and then his hands start moving forward. In real life, it wouldn't work that way. You really got to keep moving forward while your hands, like as long as your hands are moving, your body is moving. If you ever play Super Hot in VR, that's how slow-mo is supposed to work. And when you're playing Super Hot, the moment you move your finger, everything else will move. So you can't selectively just be like, I just want to move this part and not the rest of my body in slow motion. That's not how slow motion works. So you do have to make sure that there's some consistency in time between the body parts, and we're missing that a little bit here. Super Hot is a great game, by the way. If you guys haven't played Super Hot in VR, bruh. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's really got one movement, and the one movement didn't quite land for me. So I think it's this is a pretty low one, guys. Let me just and we're just talking about animation. I do as a movie reference and as a skin, I think it's pretty cool, but man, the animation is not much. He's a D. That's a D animation. There's not a whole lot to go off of, honestly. Yeah. Who's next? Blood Berserker? Whoa. Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! That's the intro? I'm gonna, oh my god, I'm so sad. Oh. Bro, man, I should have done the intros, bro. I should have done the intros. I should have done the intros. God damn, that's crazy, dude. Holy shit. That was insane. Okay, show me the real MVP. What's going on? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Bro, he slashed the moon. Oh. Oh. That was good, bro. Holy shit. I did not expect that at all. What a great start. Cinematically, this is a gorgeous frame. Already, you know, like, you don't even realize it, but you know, the moon is right there. Some shit's gonna happen to it. It literally looks like he's gonna be facing off with the moon, but you're like, nah, there's no way. There's gotta be something missing here. Turns out, no, that's the enemy. Take a look at this. He's just staring it down. He's like, that's I don't like the moon. That moon is fucking. This is insane, bro. The amount of movement and the gorgeous arcs, honestly, that are coming out here, like, that is beautiful. It feels really, really well deserved. Like, he's going in all these directions, but not in a random pattern, in a way that actually feeds on itself. All the different lines of action are feeding on itself. And then the impact frame to go in the same direction, by the way, very important. He didn't just go backwards and then suddenly end up going right to left. He goes here, and then he goes right to left, and then it impact frames into a right to left direction, which is very good. And then the anticipation here is incredible, dude. So like right here, this, like, notice how the face is coming towards camera and the hands are going way, way, way back. And then you just go straight, it goes right into the screen, and it feels gorgeous. And then what a beautiful transition to this. Like, that is probably the smoothest transition I've seen, where you actually get a screen wipe that transitions to a totally different angle, but you don't realize it until afterwards. So this is really interesting because it feels like maybe you're still up in the sky and looking down, but once you see the context, you're like, wait, did he just slash the moon? Because that's what it was set up to be. And then you see this freeze frame where he's clearly still slashing, and you're like, okay, where am I? And then you look back up at the sky and you see the moon with the slash marks. What a fucking payoff, dude. That is so well deserved. Like, they set that up from the beginning, and it builds and builds and builds until you realize and make that connection for yourself, which is the most satisfying way to reveal something. I love it. I absolutely love this one. Holy shit. Let me put that. Let me just put that in my wallet here. Okay. Here we go. What do you call it? Blood Berserker? Crazy. Blood Berserker is very clearly an S. There's no contest. Definitely an S. No question. No question at all. Yeah, that was gorgeous. That was absolutely gorgeous. Is that the last one? It is the last one. That's the last one. Hang on. What we have one more Wolverine skin, I'm sure. Patch. There's still one more Wolverine skin called Patch. Hang on. Wolverine Patch skin. Marvel. What a bad skin name. It's gonna think I'm looking at patches. All right. Oh, it's free. Is it new? Oh, it is new. It's brand new. My God. Yo. Yo. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Is that okay, that's the best one I can find. I love that. That's actually really pretty. That's awesome. I don't think that this was paid off very well, personally. I wish there was more to it, but I like the beginning a lot. Like, this could have been really good. Yeah, I mean, it just... I mean, yeah, I just wish it was built up to a bit more. Like, there's a really interesting opportunity here where they could have had, like... They could have kept his reflection here, and then instead of having it go away before the cut, if they had it cut to this angle while his hand was still looking at the reflection, right? Just because that's the most interesting part of the other shot. So like if he's doing this, right? He looks like Sid the Sloth. Hang on. if he was doing this, right? God, his arm is so beefy. Okay, that's not how. Hang on. If he was doing, oh, this is kind of hard. His arm is so beefy. Anyway, if he was doing this, there we go. And he had the claws there, and then he lowers them down in this shot. It would feel so much more deserved because it actually connects the two interesting points. And then you see the angle that you're going to see him in later, and then you actually see the arm lower rather than it already being down by the time you cut to this shot. So it's not as jarring. Yeah. You say eye contact, but you realize he doesn't have an eye. Like, I can't see his eye. It's just that. That's not eye contact, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, it's okay. I think it was... Oh, I guess technically the reflection counts as eye contact, to be fair. Anyway, I think it's okay. Let me just place him on the list, shall we? Patch. Patch for the new patch. I'll give him a C. I really like the reflection, honestly. I think the idea for the reflection is really cool. That puts it in a C. Otherwise, I would probably put it in a D, if I'm being honest. But the reflection has some pretty good facial animation. It's got a really satisfying claw animation. There's some good close-ups there. It's overall decent. But it just falls flat at the end, honestly. But yeah, that is every Mirval Rivals duelist in the game. We finally did it. We watched every single MVP animation. We watched every single MVP animation for Vanguards and Strategists, with a few extra skins that we're gonna have to record later, but that's fine. The new skins will be in the next video with all the huge compilation stuff. Excuse me, but this is it. I guess I do have to choose a favorite. Yeah, Venom. Okay, I'll watch the Venom emote. Come on, guys. What's so special about that? Wait, what is this? April Fools. What? Bro, the cake is insane. Holy shit. That is unreal, dude. There's no way that's real. Holy shit. God, why is there swishing noises? Why is there swishing? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Back to the ranking. Let's figure out who our favorite S tier is. Honestly, I gotta watch the other ones real quick. Let me look at Iron Fist again. We got 3 Iron Fists to make it through. That's an intro, as I've learned. Wait, that's an MVP. Hang on. Okay, that's pretty sick. All right, that's pretty sick. So that's one of them. And then we have the other one, which is the one with the sword. Okay. Pretty cool, not bad, decent. Definitely worthy of some S praise. And then we have Magic. Because the walk cycle is absolutely god tier. Quite literally, that's the main reason. God damn, that walk cycle though. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Good, definitely not bad at all. Moon Knight. I got default Moon Knight here? Okay, okay. Oh, that's the intro. Oh yeah, default Moon Knight was pretty great. That was good. Pretty satisfying. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Oh wait, no, that's not default. That's not default. Sorry. That's it's the other guy. Oh, this is the disappointing dude. It's the one with the bandages. There we go. This one. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, fair enough. Not bad. Psylocke. Oh, that's right. Ooh, that feels pretty good. It is short, though. Where is Spider-Man? Wait, Spider-Man's default is S tier? Damn. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be default. Should be. Yeah, it is, yeah. Wait, I didn't put Mummy in S tier. I put default in S tier. Fair enough. They're both pretty good. Oh God, wrong video. Whoops. Okay, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Then we got the new Iron Fist thing, which is this one. Wait, where am I? Oh, that's not it. I'm so confused. This one here. Yeah, this one's sick. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. It's not even close. It's not even close. This is by far the best MVP animation for Mirval Rivals Duelists. It is so good. Oh my God. Blood Berserker. Damn. Does Blood Berserker's intro animation beat MVP? I mean, honestly, that's a great question. I'm not going to answer it just in case I have to watch it again later. Oh, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because the intro animation is actually really, really good, dude. It's crazy. Does it beat the MVP one? Probably just because it's longer, if I'm being honest. Intro animations can be as long as they want, so they're a lot more flexible. Goddamn, guys, we actually did it. We did it. We did all of it. It's only 4 hours. That is wild. I should not be alive right now. Only 4 hours. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, I never thought about it that way. Cool. Well, I think we are at a good stopping point, I would say. And by that, I mean, we're done. There's nothing else to do. What else are you going to do? There's no, like, other new skins, right? We did there's no, like, Human Torch skins or anything. Oh, Q&A? We could do a quick Q&A. Yeah, let's do that. Do you remember any other standout MVP animations from other roles that might rival these? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big topic of discussion in the next video. So we're going to do a compilation with all the new skins as well. And we're going to really decide who really has the best skin. Sorry, best MVP animation. This one is definitely up there, though. Like, it is hard to beat. But, like, my immediate thought is, like, Jade Maiden Mantis. Because, yeah, Jade Maiden Mantis, honestly, if you look at the finalists, it's Jade Maiden who won in Strategist. And it was whatever the Captain America one is. The Valkyrie one. For Vanguard. This one probably beats the other two, but I haven't seen any of the new skins or anything. So, yeah, Galactic Talon. Yeah. Oh, is that a spoiler? Bro, watch the video. Yeah. There's a new Cap skin? Oh, shit. Yeah, the Emma skin is going to be fun. Well, you couldn't find it on my YouTube? It's on Professor Goo. It's on Professor Goo. It's called like Animator Ranks Mirval Rivals Vanguard skins or something. How did you compose a shot at 302 in your Shuker animation? Ooh, that's a good question. That's probably a better question for Cody, because that is the I believe that's the ending animation, the ending shot, right? Yeah. So this is all line art actually. So what that means is like, it's like grease pencil stuff. There's a couple of tricks that we're doing here, I believe, where Cody's probably to some degree manually adding a couple of lines here and there. Although I think this is mostly procedural, but it's manipulating the line art pass itself. So it's not being drawn in real time. There's a couple of comp things. Actually, it might be drawn in real time. I could be wrong about that. But I believe these sketch lines are actually, I don't know. You gotta ask Cody. But I know right here, like you see all these little things. These are all, if I'm not mistaken, like procedural thickness variations in the line art, which is really, really cool. Yeah. Jade Maiden Mantis. Yeah, it's very Iron Fist coded, honestly. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Honestly, I feel like Iron Fist could have won if it wasn't for Blood Berserker. It was actually so close. Yeah. Or maybe just the magic walk cycle. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Yes. Any other Q&A stuff? I'm curious what you guys have in mind. But when is the next stream? Probably not for a little bit. I got a little bit of work to catch up on for the next week or two. So I'll definitely be doing that for a bit. So probably after the next week or two, at the very least. I do have a question about the contest, but it's a really specific thing that I'm not really sure matters. That's up to you, Seth. That's up to you. Yeah. Yeah. It's, I don't know anything about the contest rules, if I'm being completely honest. I'm going to learn that later on when I actually have to judge. It's going to be like another month out, so. Cody's your Vanguard. Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's your lead effects guy? Yes. He is definitely the main effects guy, and has been the only effects guy for a while. But he is also our pipeline TD, so he also does a lot of development and tools and stuff. He's like a wizard, an absolute wizard. Yeah. Next stream in 2099. It's okay, guys. It's only 74 years away. It's crazy. Yeah, it's not even that far away. It's wild. All right, guys. I will see you guys next time. I'm gonna head out and get some sleep probably. So I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks is pretty reasonable. Maybe 1 week if we're lucky. It's probably 2 weeks. Actually, do you guys know when the next update of skins is for Mirval Rivals? Like, we just got a patch now, so I assume there's a couple of new skins coming up in like a month or so. Is that true? 74 years is a lot to catch up with, easy, bro. I'd be so behind at that point. I would literally be dead. It's crazy. Wait, there's new skins every week? There's no way. Actually? Are there any new characters coming out? Is another big question. Also, is Emma Frost the only character I haven't reacted to? There will be 2 skins every week? Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Fair enough. Ultron comes out at the end of this month? Okay. Alright. Okay. Fair enough. I feel like we have to include Ultron in the video. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, we're gonna try our best to keep track of all that, and then we're gonna release the final video, and then we'll be good. Cool. All right, guys. I will see you guys later. See you guys soon. Soon-ish. 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 Oh yeah, I'm definitely fucked. I'm not gonna update it after we do the compilation one. So I think we're just gonna wait till Ultron. Is there anything coming after Ultron that you guys are excited about? I assume Ultron's like kind of. I mean, I think Ultron is a pretty big deal, right? Who else is gonna add after Ultron? Who could possibly be more important than Ultron? Oh. Dude, if they actually add Thanos, that'd be wild. I mean, they probably would at some point, honestly. A lot of strategist skins right now? Okay, fair enough. That's fair. List of weak characters. Okay. Fair enough. Cool. Well, Ultron will be probably the last character that we include in the compilation, so we'll do that. I'll see when I can get the rest of that figured out. But yeah, the ultimate just kills half the player in the game at random. That'd be so funny, dude. That'd be so. Imagine your entire team just dies because it's random, bro. It's random. It just happens to be your half of the game. Everyone on the enemy team is just alive. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. DZZ anniversary in July. Oh shit. Okay, fair enough. Is every anniversary in July? I swear to God. It's crazy. The summertime is so busy. All right, I will see you guys later. See you guys in like maybe 2 weeks to a month. Maybe sooner. We'll see. It'd be really cool to make a couple more videos non-Mirval Rivals related in the meantime, because I'd like to do that. It'd be cool. No. Either, maximum 1 month. Maximum 3.5 weeks. I'll be back. Wuthering Waves is also celebrating its anniversary? That's wild. God damn. That's crazy. I need to react to some Wuthering Waves stuff next time. Yeah, it legitimately, if I do, I would like to stream again in the next week or two. It wouldn't be Mirval Rivals. It'd probably be Wuthering Waves, honestly. Maybe PGR. Who knows? A couple other things. We'll see. Yeah. Exciting stuff. Oh! All right. See you guys later. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Psych Moon. Bye-bye. See you next time. Don't forget to follow, guys. Don't forget to follow. All right. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.